Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 6 of Dream Warriors. We've got an interesting setup. This is a game in two parts. Like, the first part is break into Dactyloid. However, my infiltration team sees fit to get us into there. And then once we're in there, they are going to try to make it easier for Caram and team number 2, the extraction team, to make it out of the city. As of right now, our team, Vulpa, Nichol, and Krieg, are not wanted in Dactyloid. They are fine to go in. They can walk up to the front gate, sign the paperwork, and step on into the city. Caram, on the other hand, he's the outlier in this situation. If Caram is seen by the guards, it is bad news. So, and then the extraction team, also perfectly fine. Pim, Cash, Lore, they can all walk right into the city if they want to, as long as they, proper paperwork is in order. Like, you get collared so you can't use your magic. Don't worry about that. They'll take it off when you go to the gate to leave the city. So, like, everybody's accounted for. It's perfectly fine and perfectly reasonable system, in my opinion. All right. But before we get to the game, a couple cool things that we're doing. So first off, for October's game, I know there's not a ton of people in the chat yet, and that's fine. And so we'll just record this, and you guys can tell each other about it.
Oh my God.
We'll make an announcement about it. Do you want us we want to schedule all of the October's games? We have all the games that we're gonna play. We want to just start getting the schedules done, and some of the games I already know exactly what they're gonna be, and I think they're gonna be hilarious. Very specifically, Tofu's and Vala's, which is very funny to me that both of them lined up. And then, but we were just talking, and we think we're going to make it open sign-ups for the people that want to play those games. Like, if you want to play the games, by all means. But some of you, if you put forth the game, you're in your game. And also, if you... Wait, what was I about to say? I lost it. Sorry. We will schedule you into a game. Just let us know which ones that you like, or which ones that you are interested in. No, wait, no. Not that. Nika gave me a face. Not that.
Okay,
Sign up.
hold on. Alright, let me do this. So if you have a game card, we will schedule your game according to your schedule as per, standard. The outliers who don't check the Discord too often, I will probably schedule them manually the way that I always do. The bulk of you that actively use the Discord, I will probably just let y'all open sign up on that so you can play the system that you want to play. That's basically that. And if you're ambivalent, then I don't know, pick whatever sounds cool.
All right. So what she just said. Also, just heads up, we're in people's nightmares for next month. And people have a variety of kinds of nightmares. And when I say we're in people's nightmares, we're not in your nightmares. You're in somebody else's. Maybe an NPC we've known, maybe a PC we know. You are in somebody's nightmare that is coming true. Ish. As is. But anyway, let's move on. Speaking of Halloween, Nika's trying to get caught up and doing really well. You should see the art for today. Well, you're gonna in a minute. It's freaking glorious. So speaking of that, and she is racing to get them done, wants to do Halloween stuff. And this is raising money for the new theme. We accidentally got broke again. Not accidentally, it's just broke again. But so if you want a Halloween costume, a full Halloween costume, for the art is $150. A Halloween mask is $50. Just for the face covering mask. Life fucking is rough, isn't it? And it's like there will be a game tied to these masks and how like the outfits and masks. Yeah, 150 for the full Halloween costume, 50 for just the mask. Then if you have a mask, and if you have a mask from the gala from before, the masquerade, you are included in what I'm about to say. We're gonna have a trick-or-treating game. You all are gonna go around the Echo, asking people, like knocking on doors, asking for little treats or doing little tricks. Not in a prostitute kind of way.
Not turning tricks, doing tricks.
Not turning tricks. So yeah, those are the announcements. Oh, also, if you have Discord Nitro and haven't boosted our server, could you? We lost our level 3.
That's it.
But that's it. We're all set. We're all set to go into today's game. Oh, am I on the right screen for the map? Yes. Okay.
I should add, if you know what you want your Halloween costume to be, please let me know. Otherwise,
and let us know immediately. Let us know immediately. It'd be so great.
Otherwise, I will pick for you, which is fine if you know.
If you all want to go as a dream worm.
But yeah, I have plenty of ideas for things that people on the Echo would dress up as. So, by all means, either way.
Large horse. I want everybody to be large horses.
Except it takes like 50 people.
Okay. We all go in on it. We all play large horse for Halloween. So, okay. Let's get to the introductions of the characters. Thank you all so much for boosting the server back up. We noticed that, I was like, uh-oh. Discord's being laggy. Alright, everybody. As you can see, this is an old map. So, today, star of the show, rescuer of his dear beloved sister, we have Caram, played by Prophecy of Zero.
I will get her out of there.
I believe you. I just worry about how many people we're going to hurt along the way.
Problem for later.
We have council member, prophet, true believer in the golden gecko god, Krieg, played by Toast.
Hello there. Give me your mic.
I met that guy.
I met him too. It was great.
Fucking sick. We have pilot extraordinaire, back alley brawler, man known to wear a necktie, Officer Nichol Trafford, played by Professor Winter.
At least you better hope I'm wearing the tie when I meet you.
And we have illusionist superb. We have the master of telling lies, well-known liar, Vulpa, played by Linear.
I'm just a normal fox. I don't lie that much.
Exactly. In case you missed it, that was a lie. And now are we all ready for me to switch to the map screen? Because it's so cool. I love this fucking map.
Hell yeah. Ooh.
This is our target, everybody. Actually, this right here. This is the thumb. This is where Bola is being held. So, you all, no panic, you are all... You all are actually sitting in this little town. Oh, by the way, Nichol, the vision that you had when you were fishing, the answer you got, that's right here.
Oh, fantastic.
We're not there right now. We are going to be right here in a nice little, Mediterranean style villa. You guys have met up. you guys can have shown. Did you show up together, or did you show up like one by one?
I feel like I would have gotten a ride with Caram. At least.
Yeah, I probably would have gone by myself or at most with one other person because too many of the Lockstitch traveling same way, same time could raise questions.
I think Vulpa might have just come here and found about the plan when she arrived here.
Oh, this is the restaurant at the end of the world, guys. This is where we robbed. It's a little tilted, and I like that it's like a little bit tilted on the map, just a tiny bit.
I wonder what could have caused that.
No idea.
No idea.
Also, large horse. And or unicorn. He keeps her. And what are these guys? I don't know if you guys can see them.
Barely, but yeah.
I don't know what they are.
They're rocks.
God. I gotta stop staring at the map. Sorry. So let me. Alright, so this is you all meeting up in the villa to discuss the plan.
Nice.
This is Crom's new outfit.
Very nice.
Wonderful work as always, Nika.
Good job.
Everybody, so you are in this little town. It is a quaint little town. It has that you see outside, and they are growing the absolutely huge grapes that have like a very thin skin. These are not the egg grapes. Those are a different vineyard. This one are the ones that you basically can stick a straw right into the grape and drink it like a bottle of wine. They are roughly the size of a bottle of wine. Like with a thin skin. You could use them like water balloons that would get you drunk. But this is the staging area. I believe there are bird people that live. Yeah. One of the birds is like come out and giving you guys all like coffee and little like, what are they called? Biscotti, but not that. It's full of seeds instead of chocolate. It's basically what if biscotti was bird food, bird scotty, if you will. And like they see all four of you and they hand you your coffee and stuff, and like they definitely like side eye each one of you, and they're like, well, I'll let you guys have your conversation in private. If you need anything, just holler. Well, I'll hear you from a distance. Just like, anybody else need any more drinks, anything? Are we all good? Comfortable? Are you enjoying your stay?
We should be.
Oh, yes.
I'm doing wonderful.
Yeah, we're good. Thanks.
Excellent, excellent. Well, just call if you need us. All right, everybody. Who's got the map and who's got the plans?
Rom's got the plans.
I figure I'd probably have the map.
Yeah, works for me.
All right, everybody. What's the plan? How are we getting into Dactylor? What are we worried about getting in there? And what are we worried about? Like, what are our objectives? What are the threats?
Alright, if you pull up the map screen real quick.
Absolutely.
Unfolding map, unfolding map, unfolding map. You know, that dramatic unfolding as they always do at the start of the heist film.
Yeah, we gotta.
We have like the panel cutaways as we describe each scene.
Or like
All
Krieg
right.
poking his head above the map, like me.
Standing on someone's shoulder so I can see.
Alright. Bactil is quite well guarded. More so than most other places that we'd be trying to get into. If we were to go as a crew, might be able to force our way in, but no reason to start trouble with another group of people. I'm trying to get my name cleared, but it'd be too late to save Bola by that point, and not letting that happen. He's being held in the thumb over here. We have 3 ways in. We can walk in the front door. I'll just have to keep my head low. But unfortunately for you 3, they collar you to make sure that you don't use magic.
What's the next one?
Still have a couple contacts with smugglers. There's one I trust quite a bit, but betrayal is something that looms over every horizon, unfortunately. But chances are they'd get us in, just no guarantees they wouldn't stab us in the back afterwards.
Alright.
Yeah. Or to be fair, maybe during. Just to be safe, do we have some sort of a plan C?
The last one's, there's a little tunnel that we can use to get in. Not a lot of people use it, because, with the exception of those that are well-traveled in it, no one makes it through it alive.
Is it hard to get to, or is it just
It's not
choppy?
it's not what's outside or near, like near either entrance. It's going through it. That's the issue. I obviously haven't gone through it, but say
Oh.
that you hear a lot of bodies being found near the entrances of it is an understatement. Most of them chewed up.
We'll just
Oh.
have the illusionist master over there illusion stuff and we'll be fine.
Yeah, I can make good snacks that I'm sure Lore would like.
And then Nichol over there can just pilot pretty much anything. So, boom.
Well,
Uh,
I'm definitely not wanting to be collared. No offense.
None taken. I don't exactly. Yeah,
Yeah, that would
as much
kind of
as
clash
I
with the outfit I've got going on, really, so I can't do that.
as much as I understand the concerns of the people in there, it is a shame for those more magically inclined. But we're not here to change their minds today.
We're here to repay favors. I mean, break Bola out of jail.
Yes, you're free of me. You're free of that favor once we're done with this.
Hell yeah. I mean, don't worry about it.
Wait, so I feel like I need to get a favor now because I'm not doing this for a favor.
I've offered to help you before, haven't I?
I thought you offered to kick me.
I offered to kick a lot of people.
Mostly me.
To be fair, you deserve it.
Well, it happened one time.
Several. Anyways, sounds like, of course, we're taking the most adventurous path.
Adventure! as
Soki would
Sophie
be
say.
proud.
Absolutely. It's just like Krieg yells adventure, and just in the background of the all across the town, you just hear people yell adventure. Your voice carries on the wind.
Even out
Very
here, people
popular
are.
person.
I guess the real question now is, what kind of vehicle we're gonna get for this?
Nichol, what kind of vehicle do you suggest for this tight tunnel?
You guys want to make rolls to investigate the tunnel before you go in?
Sure,
Or,
let's.
know what you need. I have the maps, so if you guys want them, I can just show you.
Uh,
No harm in a
Both?
little bit of investigation.
Yeah, let's start off with a roll for investigation.
Okay. If you want to roll to see what you might know about this tunnel, you can do that right here. If you want to go to the tunnel and investigate it, we can do that as well.
I think right now I'll roll for what Caram knows.
All right, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. 16, absolutely. So, Krom, you know that this tunnel is used by the Dactylori, lumberers. They send their ships up and down this tunnel. It is, if the other, it is going to be this tunnel right here. If you guys can see it on the map, right? Yeah. They come from down here, they link up, they go straight through, and they come out in what is known as the Purple Sea. That is not its actual name, that is just what it is locally called. There are no fish in this water. There is no life in this water. Is it a pollution? Is some people say that it's from all of the silver and null metal that they mine up under the city of Dactylor. That the slag runoff has made that water. You cannot exist in it. You just cannot. It will snuff out life. But the tunnel itself, water flows from this way up to that, and then it seems to get filtered and it goes into this water right here. From some reports, many of the neighboring towns, the fishermen towns, upon the uptick in mining technology, since you all arrived, the speed of technological growth has sped up to an extreme degree. What were medieval towns last year are now fully embracing their industrial era. And Dactylori is one of the ones that has taken it most to heart. Their towers are piercing the sky. They're they are having buildings that are beginning to get as tall, if not slightly taller, than the fingers around. Spitting in the face of the old gods. The mining has gone from a physically grueling set of rules where they have a very good union in Dactylor. They keep their workers safe, but now profits are expanding at such a rate that safety cannot be promised anymore, because we have to dig deeper if we want to keep these profits up. Obviously things happen. You gotta stab a couple unions in the back, It happens. You want to
As you
raise?
do.
Too bad. As you do. See, Krieg gets it.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's something, but upon Other than that, you know the bottoms of these ships that are sent there are always lined with null metal. Always. And they are very well. Oh. What kind of questions do you want to know about, Caram? Do you want to know about the ships? Do you want to know, like that is general information. That is the stuff I'll give everybody for just a successful roll. Do you want to know about the ships? Do you want to know about like rumors? Do you want to hear stories about it?
I think, considering that Caram was on one of the ships delivering wood, he'd probably know about the ship more than anything else.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, so the ships are like there are tow lines attached to them. Once you get into the caravan, you like the pilot or the captain are no longer driving it for them. It is pulled through in absolute darkness. It's like people talk about the fact that they can hear snarling in the distance. And the ship keeps moving at a constant speed, making ridiculous turns that you never see them. You would all of a sudden feel the ship like jerking to one side, and everybody straps themselves in, and just it's a fucking roller coaster. But they get through. But even the people on the ships do not know what's in that cavern. But you will know there are tow lines in there that you could just follow. You couldn't use unless you would have to tell them that you were there, because they would have to pull you. But the lines are there still.
We got two options then. We can try to figure out how to force the lines to activate. Or... well, three. Force the lines to activate. Just use them as guidance while Nichol pilots. Or swipe one of the ships going in.
You mean bribe one of the ships going in, or just steal it outright?
Yes.
Well, we could have. We just need somebody on the other side to pull. Is that right?
Yeah, but we'd need to sneak it in for that as well. So unless you want to try to separate into two groups, which I would not recommend for this.
I can control my puppet autonomously away from us. Just have it going.
Can your puppet speak?
Well, of course.
It's a puppet. Why wouldn't it speak?
I mean...
they are pulling from Dactyloid, by the way. So you would be sending a magical creature, or a magical illusion into Dactyloid to like try to get like, and it's a whole thing. It's not like one person pulling; it's a whole wench system. Like you could turn it on, absolutely. I'm not saying that you couldn't.
Steal one and find someone going in, knock them out, leave a note saying we'll pay you later.
I'm fine with either option. What about you, Nichol? Even in the tunnels, we'll probably need someone to make sure the ship stays on course.
Is
We're the
Nichol
one
muted?
driving.
Yeah, I'm not hearing him.
You might have to step away for a second.
He's typing. He's saying he's trying to talk, but it's not working.
I actually saw it light up for a second.
Damn it.
Okay, oh,
Well, Nichol, Professor Winter figures that out. Is this a known mission, by the way? Like, have you told the rest of Lockstitch that you're doing this? Or are you calling in favors?
I think because this is something that Caram is doing of his own volition and not wanting to drag the entirety of Lockstitch into, it is his own thing, and he's been calling in favors.
Absolutely. Everybody else back at Lockstitch just like, yeah, what a great day.
Okay, sorry, my mic apparently crashed 3 minutes ago and I just found out now.
Sorry if it felt like we were talking over you.
Well, that explains why that was happening, in fact.
Oh no. I always feel so bad when that happens. I'm like, no, I'm a monster.
Yeah,
No, voice mod's a monster this time, you're good.
Alright. So, did you hear the plan? Or like the parts of the plan? Do you have a plan?
yeah. Do you have anything
interject?
you want to add or change?
Well, one of the things I was actually going to suggest there is it may also be possible to try to connect to a back of an already towed ship. But the other big concern is, of course, why the null metal is needed. Probably because either something really magical or some heavy contamination in the water. Other than that, probably doable, but definitely extremely dangerous.
If we're going in with a small boat, getting that amount of null plating wouldn't be difficult.
Is it a boat or is it a sub?
A boat or what?
Is it a boat or a submersible?
that's a
Oh.
lot of null metal if you want to go to sub route, so I don't think it's really feasible.
Oh man, if they built a null sub, I'm very scared of that. You guys would have no way of detecting where it is.
It's
It's
not
one of those stealth subs.
I've seen the boats too many times. They don't have the capability of going underwater. Not saying they haven't made them, just saying for this route they don't use them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Here, let me move you guys to this map real quick. Here we go. So here is a boat. The flag is just money flags.
Yep.
Krieg, I didn't know you owned a boat.
I do. It'll be about mine in about like 30 minutes, so I do. Thank you.
From this vantage, you all see them like they stick a huge it's like a hook underwater, and then they start cranking up this giant chain, and the chain is also made of null metal, and it's just like it looks like it doesn't exist until they pull it out into the light where it just looks like a hole in the universe. As they cinch it up to the front of their ship, there are dwarves here. You see a couple satyrs. They are dressed like workers, like in the 1930s. They're very suspenders, red shirts, like blue jeans. Human satyrs and dwarves are what are on this ship. They all look like just anywhere from lumberjacks to fishermen is how the vibe that they look like. honest workers. You're blue. They all have blue collars. It's wild, even if they're wearing red shirts.
Yeah. They really stepped up the number of people on boats since I last was here. Used to only be a skeleton crew.
Random question. Are these like minions and commoners?
Roll me a 20-sided to check it out. Most of them will be minions and commoners, but I want to see if they put a boss on the deck. All right, 6. So you have a tough choice, Krieg.
Okay.
Like, you can, there either is a boss like on the deck, and he is, I think, Teddy can be on this boat.
Or
Like, Teddy can be on this boat, or there is just a ton more of them. Like, this is a much more no, it can't be. It'd be more important if Teddy's on the boat. So, is Teddy here, or is he waiting for this shipment to arrive? That is your tough choice. This boat shipment is incredibly important. Whatever is on it, like, it is worth a ton. Caram, I think you might notice the logs are like the dulong wood. Like, they have found a very good way to start cutting down those trees at a much faster rate than they were before.
I mainly ask because I've got the beguiling band, which enchants my voice for a few minutes. So if I can just entrance the crew by talking and spending AP, I'd like to do so.
Absolutely, you totally can. So do you want Teddy to be like waiting? So because otherwise, all right, absolutely.
Because
So
it doesn't
Teddy,
work on anything above minions or commoners, so it'd be best if he's not on the boat itself.
All right, yeah, Teddy is not on the boat himself.
They have
What
to
do you?
offer me something of value, and I would request the boat.
They have to offer you something of value.
I'll read it directly. This is an impeccable platinum band with a soft matte finish. You channel 3 AP, and the band's power enchanting your voice for the next few minutes. Minions and commoners who hear your words are compelled to offer something valuable to the speaker if requested.
Yeah. Yeah. So like, do you just shout down to them?
Well, if I could, I'd like to make a flashy entrance and then start speaking and then have them do what I want.
Absolutely. What is your flashy entrance? And also, is everybody else cool with this plan, or is Krieg just doing it?
I am more than willing to let illusions make it flashier.
Yep, I could potentially help glide Krieg down, with the devil's wings. It'd be a bit tough, but, Krieg's small, so.
Small.
I got no qualms with it. Don't have much way to help, but I got no qualms with it.
Okay.
All right, Krieg, fucking, let's get you guys down there. So, Vulpa, what is your fancy look?
So
Nichol, get him down. Oh, sorry, yeah. We'll start with Vulpa.
So yeah, I'm gonna do the little thing that Ironborn had done to her finger, where I think it was just create like a small sigil that can cast illusions from, and just gonna put it on Krieg's suit and wait for him to give her a signal to do like flashy gold sparkles or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and you're gonna float him down. Are you carrying him down, or is that like?
Yeah, basically going to try to carry him down while, using the devil's wings glider, as opposed to like anything, super magical.
I have a great idea. If we make it like the descending prophet of the Golden God is appearing on their boat.
Yeah, okay, absolutely. Just when you land, the illusion is a bunch of coins flying everywhere.
Just fake coins falling from the sky.
I'm completely down with this. All right. All three of you make a roll. We'll take the highest of the three.
Oh crap! Forgot 3D dice. Sorry.
That's okay. Nichol rolled a 17 right there, everybody.
The star of the show. Ooh, Roland's the highest.
All right. So yeah, you land on the boat, and just everybody's just like shocked, like, ooh, it's like, who are you? And it's just like, it's the prophet. It's the prophet. And like the coins are like all over the place, and people start like scooping them up, no idea that they're not real. And you see the first like one of them holding the rosary with the gecko tail at the end of it.
It is I, your blessed prophet, here to shower you with blessings of capitalism and commerce.
It's like capitalism, commerce, and it's like, ooh, and they're all like so happy about this. In between stuffing their shirts full of all of these coins.
Praise be Krieg and the Golden God,
It's just like,
who have been
praise
tasked
be.
with an amazing mission, and the rewards will be of the monetary value, of course.
Like, of course, we're already hooked up. Did you need passage?
Yes, my child, as I pat the knees of the one with the rosary, because... no, hey, Nichol, raise me up so I can reach his head.
Got it, boss. And
As I pat his head as I am slowly lifted up. Yes, my child, I need assistance into this glorious city.
I'm just picturing Nichol as Rafiki and Krieg as Simba, for the record, in case anybody's wondering.
except without a yeeting over the cliff.
Without the not the throw part.
Best ensure the success of our mission, I will need tithes to be paid. Offer up a sacrifice. Not sacrifice. What's the other word?
Offering, boss.
Thank you. Offering to the Golden Gods so that they may bless our journey.
Like always, we always make the correct sacrifices before we head into the cavern. It's just like always gives me the spooks.
Yes. At this, I'm gonna, hey Nichol, message the other guys to get them down here before we leave. I'm gonna vamp for some more.
Yep, while everyone else is distracted, Nichol's going to gesture for the other two to come on down.
Hey, how are we gonna get down there, Caram?
Caram just slowly smiles.
Superhero landing, superhero landing, superhero landing. It worked out so well last time.
Yeah, but I was invincible last time.
Caram, you ready for some fun?
If you push me, you will die.
I wasn't going to push you. Caram grabs Vulpa and jumps with her.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's like, alright, Caram, roll me a 20-sider. Fuck yeah!
Hell yeah.
Now, my question, Caram, is, like, with that 20, do you land and, like, everybody sees you, or do you guys land while they're distracted and you guys can just, like, hide?
I think as Karam's coming down, he grabs a rope, drops Vulpa off next to Nichol, and goes into hiding. just rolling, just essentially blending in with the timber.
Yeah, absolutely. And everybody else is just picking up the coins that that are illusionary. They're gonna be very sad. You guys ever wake up from a dream where you just found a lot of money in a dresser?
Yeah.
It's fine.
That's
They'll
what's gonna
find
happen
out
to
with
these
the
guys.
training.
And it'll be even sadder because they've just given me some of their real money as well to make this trip go better. So they're like, oh no, there's tons of money on the ground. You can have some of mine. It's fine.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They'll hand you money. Interesting thing. All of the coins that they hand you are null metal. Krieg.
I planned for this. I've got
null metal. Okay, go ahead.
No, I've just got, since I learned last time that this is really bad for me to touch, I brought blankets that will carry it for me.
Absolutely. Okay. So like, Krieg just has like multiple coins of null metal, like various like sizes. Most like I love square coins personally. Like very early like Bronze Age square coin style is how they are looking. But again, super dark. Oh. One of the coins that the main guy that looking at you hands you, he pulled out of an inner pocket to hand you. It is null metal, but inside of it, it has a silver inlay of an open hand, which must have been ridiculously hard to make because you can see around the edges there's another metal separating the null metal and the silver, but it is whisper thin. Like this coin is the highest denomination of money in Dactyloid.
Yes. Hit Krieg's eyes just turn into the dollar signs again as he, faster than almost anyone can spot, just kind of swipes it and thanks them for their gracious offerings and patronage, and does a dramatic religious gesture and says, "Let us be off."
Oh, are you going to say a blessing over the ship before we get in there?
He turns back around and yes, as he walks to the, I want to say the prow, but I mean the front.
I will take your words for it.
I don't know. Either way, he goes to the front of the ship and then faces the crew, arms raised. Blessed be thy golden god. Praise be this ship that we shall make it safely to the harbor to enact more capitalism and good deals. Praise be that we do not run into any dangerous trouble to affect our monetary gain, and that our coin coffers may be full. Amen.
Amen. You see some of these gold coins that not even some of them. Roll me a 20-sider. Like I want to like that was great. I'm gonna give that a success. Like unless you roll a 1 or a 20, it's gonna stay a success. But if it's a 20, cool shit's about to happen. Or if it's a 1, bad shit's about to happen.
Oh no.
It's like Krieg, all of those illusionary coins that Vulpa made and that are just still all over the deck, the ship starts to sink a little bit into the water. Like they're becoming real.
Well, I better pick all these up so it stops weighing down the ship.
Like, oh, I don't think that's how it works.
I'm just trying to help not sink the ship by picking up all the dead weight.
Absolutely. Pick up all the things. You don't even actually with a 1, you guys don't notice it. Like the hull starts to crack under the stress. Like, they're taking on water slowly, but they are taking on water. It will not make it through the cavern.
I'm too focused. So I would like someone else to start talking because I'm busy picking up points.
I mean, they're just illusions. I don't see why they would weigh anything down. I don't see any issues.
Oh, I know coins. These are no longer illusions.
That is ridiculous.
Well, since Krieg's doing that, I'm going to walk over to one of the others there. So while the boss is working on his additional blessings, anything else you need me to handle, or?
I don't need anything.
Yeah, I meant talking to one of the crew people.
Oh, sorry.
Everybody's just like, for the profit, for profit, for profit, for profit. And they're like going in, every one of them, super psyched. They lower the sails. I can't lower the sails on this, obviously. I think the sails themselves turn gold with the pure profit that is going to be made. This ship is resplendent, by the way. When you show up to dock and to the harbor, it is going to be amazing.
Except that guy. He's only a couple days from retirement, so I don't know if he's gonna make
Yeah, that guy's over.
Coincidentally, he's wearing a red shirt for some reason too.
Fucking shame on him. He's got a cool metal and a gold, like, it looks like a upside down V on his chest. He's like, oh no, it's just like, it's what I wear. All right, everybody. Let's get you in. Like, now, obviously, you guys will be seeing what's in here. But to everybody else, it is pitch black. If you have an ability to see in the dark, this would be when I would use it. Like, because otherwise, it is pitch black. As the ship begins being pulled, and it does feel like that. Nichol, it feels kind of awful. Like, you got put on rails. Like, nobody's steering. Does it make Nichol fidgety to be like, you are on a vessel, but you have no control over where it's going?
I think a little bit. Plus the no metal, given how magical he is nowadays, it's probably like a double fidgetiness. So he's just, keeping his eye out, especially there. And I was also looking through stuff, and Nichol does have Nature's Watch, which has a dark side option where seeing darkness nearby as if it were dimly lit.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so let me move us in here. So Nichol, do the rest of you have anything to see in the dark before, like, I just start describing?
I can create illusionary lights, which do light. It says it's about as much as a torch.
Are you still hiding, or do you want to?
Caram's hiding.
Yeah, Caram said he dropped Vulpa off like next to Krieg.
Okay, I'm sorry, I missed that. I thought I literally thought Vulpa was like tucked underneath Karam's arm as he like dove into the stack of wood. That was the scene that was in my head, but I'm perfectly fine being wrong.
Caram grabbed the rope, and as he was swinging down, he just quickly swung by Nichol, dropping Vulpa right next to him, and then just swung around and went into hiding himself.
Absolutely, I love it. Okay, so Nichol, like, in this pitch black room, you see stalactites that are like incredibly sharp, and you see the fact that they get very, very close to the boat. Like, if the boat was just a foot wider on one side, it would be impaled by the stalactite. But roll me a 20-sider and 2 20-siders, Nichol. This is your area of expertise. Two tens.
You know,
All right.
if it wasn't for
Yeah.
both of them rolling 10, I'd offer to raise it, but that's up to Nichol.
Yeah, Bob, I was going to add a +1 myself. If I
Absolutely.
could just barely scrape by.
The ship is tilting a little bit. Like you are starting to become aware that the ship is sinking, and you look out into the water. And there are hands reaching up, ghostly hands reaching up to touch you. But they keep hitting the side of the boat, and you hear like a tss as like the null is burning the ghostly hands away.
Oh, this crap again.
What was that? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to take Krieg over to the side there, and yeah, we have a problem. I know why they need a null medal. Kind of have a, undead nightmare under us, which the null is needed to stop, and we're a bit too low in the water for it to work as well as it should.
You see some of the hands are starting to reach up and like getting purchase on the wood.
Oh, and to check, no one else can, at least basically no one else who's on the crew can see, right?
Nobody on the crew can see, especially because they have strapped themselves into their chair, and they are all saying prayers. Many of them like different prayers. Like one of them is, may they not see us, may our reflections not be known, like may our paths not be seen. And some of them are just like, for the golden gecko and for profit, we need the profit to make our coffers grow. And they're all just individually saying prayers, because this is the scariest thing for them. They do this every day, like every time they do it, but it is terrifying. And then you hear... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, is there any of them like that aren't saying a prayer?
No. They each one are saying different prayers. Well, not each one. Many of them are saying the same prayer as somebody else, but they are all praying.
Oh. I'll just pick a random one then. I was gonna do a magic trick and like make it feel like one of them is being touched on their ankle by a hand.
Oh God.
So I was just like, whoever seemed the most scared.
Yeah, for sure. Roll me a 20-sider. That's a 12-sider. It would have been great if we were on the moon. It would have been amazing if we were on the moon.
Well, it's 12 either way.
One of them just shoots up. It's just like, they're on the ship. They're on the ship. They found us. They found a way under the ship. And like everyone's just like yelling, like the chaos on the deck. Like the one that's strapped in is trying to unstrap himself. Like you hear him just struggling, like grabbing the ties around him. It's like, no, they're on the ship. And then you just hear a soft splash. And you see 8 glowing red eyes staring at the ship. Like, these eyes are giving off enough light that you can see around you. You guys know, like, Smog from the Hobbit movie?
Yeah.
It's that vibe. Oh, well, so when Smog in the Hobbit movie, the cartoon, not the new one, not Benedict Cumberbatch.
I don't know who Smog is.
Smog is a giant dragon.
Rom has never seen anything ever, so
Smog is a giant dragon. He might be one of the most famous dragons ever. You know what? You know what, Karam? We should watch the Hobbit movie as a movie night. Just
He's got a long
the greatest
list.
adventure. We're gonna watch that one, and then we're gonna watch the Lord of the Rings animated movie. It's not quite as good, but you know. Then we'll watch Wizards. It's not related, but still. I reference it all the time. But anyway, sorry.
Red glowing lights, essentially.
Red
staring
glowing.
us down.
Imagine spotlights, but they're like a flashlight with the red filter over it. So you can't see what's giving off the light, but the ship is being searched, and like the first guy that you guys talked to was just like, everybody be cool, be cool. As long as none of us have magic, we're fine, we're perfectly fine. It's just like, remember your null this morning. Everybody remember their null this morning? It's like, he's like, leans in close to Krieg. He's just like, did you take your null?
Yeah. These coins are helping as well, so I appreciate that.
Swallow one.
Okay. So the big giant one with the silver in it, I'd like to swallow that one.
Absolutely. Krieg, for the first time in months, you feel solid again. You're not your jelliness anymore. Like, you can see the scales on the back of your hand for the first time in a while. Like, you've been very smooth recently, but now it's just like... I know Nika's working, getting to your art where you have golden scales in the artwork as well. Like, because Krieg is just fucking gold at this point, right? And like,
Almost, yeah.
you feel, not just see, but feel one of the eyes go directly over you, and then searches it. Like, you feel it searching you. You're fine. It was terrifying, but you are not detected. Now,
Like,
the rest
I'd
of
have
you...
that, just like that deadpan face that stares out back, but on the inside, it's like that, oh shit face of everything's gonna die and explode, but then it goes away after he stops looking at me.
While this is going on, somebody's like, we gotta get him out of the water. It's like, don't you fucking move. Nobody move. Nichol, you see this... Well, I think it's a dwarf that jumped in the water because they are the most superstitious of all of the groups here. So let me get a dwarf token. Yeah, I like this guy. This guy jumped in the water. Nichol, you are watching these hands drag him down. Like, they are grabbing his shoulder and pulling him down, and he keeps swimming to the surface, and just like, help, please, please, and then he gets dragged down again. Like, he's not dead, but the eye is coming, the searchlights are coming close to you.
Well, what I think I'm going to do if, looks like if they're apparently searching for magic stuff, Nichol eating one of those null coins would probably be extremely dangerous. So what I think he's going to try to do is take out a quick cigarette, infuse it with a bit of ice like he was doing his freeze thing, and toss it behind the ship to try and make it seem like a flare, a magical flare in the darkness, so they'll be drawn towards that instead of him.
Absolutely. Give me 2d20 for that. 18 will get it done. Like, you see multiple eyes, like two of the eyes snap to that, and then you see what looks like a Hydra head appear, grotesque, somewhere between a wolf and a lizard, snatching that your flare up, and the place going dark again.
I'm assuming the boat's been moving this entire time.
The boat
right?
has been moving this entire
Oh.
time, both forward and down.
At least we got rid of some of the weight.
Hey, Nichol,
Yeah,
since it's going down, should we do something about that?
I think we should. The problem is most of the things I can do to help with that would also put a big beacon on the ship as well.
Okay, well, let us find Caram then, since he is completely the opposite of magic, and have him do it. Plus, he's got that leg, so. Vulpa, did you see where he went?
I want to, so I can go strangle him, but no.
All right. Caram, I know you're there, even if I can't hear you. I mean, can't see you. Jeez. The boat is currently sinking, and we need you to fix that because you're not magical. Because I'm assuming in the chaos, no one is paying attention to me talking to myself.
I don't like in the chaos. Everybody's either screaming or praying very loudly, so I don't think anybody can immediately hear you. No.
I think we're sinking in the bottom of the boat. So if you could check that out, that would be great.
Is there a under? Is there like an under section?
Oh yeah, for sure. I forget what they call that on a boat suddenly.
Like brig? Is that what
Brig?
it is?
Not brig. Brig is like
No, that's the stock.
Rig is like the jail or something.
Who's played Sea of Thieves? Which of you guys knows the answer?
I wanted to play Sea of Thieves, but then it didn't look like I had enough to me.
They've updated a lot since it came out, so there might be enough now.
The ballast hole? What? Is that...
Just the hold is fine as well. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so the ship's going down. Guy is being drowned by ghosts of like his old family.
So Caram, if you want to grab Vulpa, and no, don't do that. She's magical. You're gonna have to do this by yourself. Good luck.
Crum, go fix a boat. We know how many tools you carry around normally.
Plus, he's got that null metal egg, so we can just use it as a hammer.
I mean, I guess I'll sneak off with a little bit of the petrified wood.
Do you know how to work the petrified wood?
I
He
do.
knows how to work wood.
Vulpa is a wood carver.
He's pretty handy with that wood in her hands.
This probably repair stuff down there. That would make sense for a boat to have on it, right? You would at least pack the stuff to fix your boat if it gets a hole. I don't know how boats work.
Well, what if they never had to worry about it before, so they didn't think to pack it?
I think they have it. It's just that you don't realize that that's a problem right now.
Oh yeah, they have no idea it's going on.
So that's why. In fact, I don't think they're going to know with all the chaos.
All right, Karam. You going down into the hold?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, already super dark. We already know that's dark. Does Karam have any way of seeing in the dark?
He just kind of goes off of the empty, but I think that now that he's not around anyone, he just puts a little bit of empty into his hand and makes a silver fire. Using the gauntlets, just
for sure.
No one's down here. He can use it real quick.
Down here, you see like the lumber up top. That was a scam. Like, yeah, they have lumber, but down here is what's being transported for real. You see weapons. Like, there are. They look like Tommy guns. You recognize them as like almost the consonant typewriter, just inferior versions of them. You see null metal spikes that have been designed. Like they each have the Shaper's hammer symbol on them. They are Teddy is importing weapons into Dactyloid. Not magic weapons, mind you. They are all null metal, but this is a severe uptick. Even for the thumb. This, like, if they get their hands on this, they are going to be a much bigger threat down the line. But then you see the hole, and it is not so bad that water's rushing in, but every once in a while water sloshes in, and you get, like, it's up to your ankles on this part. And outside of it, you see hands and faces, like, trying to crawl in, but they are getting burnt off every time they touch the null metal. But every time it dips a little lower, they are getting closer and closer. You also see a dwarf drowning, just like, no. And he's finally, like, pulled under for the last time. You see bubbles start to rise.
Yeah, I'm not going out there.
Nobody wanted to save Larry.
That was the red shirt.
I mean, I don't know why he would willingly jump into the water.
I guess I'll try to repair the hole.
Yeah, for sure. Do you have any construction background for me to give you another die, or do I need to give you 2 dice and take the lower? Do we think Caram is good at construction?
I had a thought that he might know a little bit of woodworking, but honestly, I think I know a much funnier way that he'd be handling this.
Sure, yeah, let me know.
He's just gonna put the wood against it and kick it in.
Just kick it in?
Kick it in, and then use the empty to turn it into null so that the ghosts can't affect it.
Yeah, that sounds good. Give me 2d20.
I thought that was gonna be 11 for a sec. I mean, not 11, a 13.
Yeah, that 11 looked like it for a second. All right, absolutely. So you managed to get it yeah, push it in there, like, and then you just hear multiple things like burning off as the hands attempt to like swarm it. Water stops getting in. We have protected this ship. Well, good job, everybody.
I was thinking about making that a 13, but I was like, nah, we need the ship.
So the red eyes are searching still. But Vulpa, how do you hide from the red eyes?
That is a good question. Probably going to be hiding behind a couple people.
Yeah, well, who are you hiding behind? Like like the NPCs?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me 2d20.
Like, take him, not me.
All right, so
There's just fox ears sticking out behind them.
Okay.
like the creature is so much closer to the deck than we thought. Is like standing over it, and it bites down, and Vulpa, sorry. Like for a moment, absolute terror as the head like bites towards you, and it takes the guy that was right in front of you, and just starts chewing, and then it looks down and stares right at you, all 8 eyes. This creature is a massive hydra that its eyes are glowing red, searching for any and all magic. And you are magical enough, and it needs to eat you. It is chained up with null metal, by the way. Like you can see the chains wrapped all around it. The same black chains that are holding the ship. The ship is still moving forward, by the way, but Scylla is faster.
Oh dear.
Part of me wants to step in front of Vulpa and try to charm the wild animal.
All right, Krieg.
She is fully fine with that plan.
What's the plan here?
Well, I'm assuming this is a boss, most likely.
Yes. Oh yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna step in front of Vulpa, and then be like, I'm gonna climb on your shoulders to get taller. And then use the spotlight pendant to just radiate magic onto myself. And then be like, no. You cannot eat this vessel as it has been protected by religion and divinity. Bugger off. Says the golden god.
Roll me 2 20-siders.
No.
Oh, hold on. There's one. And there's the other one.
So it sees the spotlight. Well, she sees the spotlight. She roars at you, and she it doesn't look like it's stopping her. She's going to try to bite you, and like a wall, she hits the golden spotlight of your speech, and each head is slowly going around, stretching around, looking at you from all angles. And one of the faces has a moment of realization. It's just Krieg of Market Square.
Yes, that's me. You must have heard of me as I pull out a business card and attempt to offer it.
It's just we have very little time. It's just
I mean,
go
I
to
am
the temple. Go to the Temple of the Snake. Tell them where I am. They will help you free me. And in return, I will not consume this ship.
Yes, ma'am. Can I get your number so I can contact them?
Your wife has it.
And he just kind of freezes, and Vulpa, since I'm standing on your shoulder, you can feel my kind of feet just go super solid, and I kind of I might fall off. And then he just gives that, the most cold and evil look. You know, how someone who may or may not kill you if you speak incorrectly. How do you know that, and who told you?
She's been waiting for you for a while. You're very late from getting that milk. And cigarettes.
I've been looking. He just kind of gets exasperated, saying, I've been looking for however long we've been here, and she's just been waiting. That is so her, as he kind of calms down a little bit. All right. She was at the Temple of the Snake, you said?
Yes. Let me show you on the map one more time, just in case we missed it. There we are.
I had a feeling. All right. Philip, I will.
Also, Ceylon
Okay.
and Lore really want to go here, for the record.
I will go to there as soon as we are finished here, and We're gonna have a
Excellent.
discussion in which I'm going to lose, but I'm gonna do my damnedest. So again, I thank you.
I've got to put on a bit of a show, though. Roar, roar! Bites the ship a little bit. Bites the ship a little bit.
Ah
Nom
no, my
nom.
arm! Ah, as he sneaks his arm
Ah.
back into his coat, and then he falls off of Vulpa onto the ship.
I think Vulpa just has the most confused look she's had in a long time.
Let me get us here. Oh, Teddy is here somewhere.
Oh, and
You guys-
if anyone asks about what she meant by his wife, he's going to
Oh, you have speak with
refuse to
animals,
answer.
Krieg. Krieg, like
Oh hell yes! Oh thank
she,
God.
like, unless everybody else activated speak with animals, you are good. That just sounded like you were roaring at a Hydra, and the Hydra understood you. Everybody on the ship is fucking like the people on the ship, other than our characters, are in awe. They cannot believe that you talked to Scylla and survived.
I guess that makes sense because gold, and then it all of a sudden stops, and then a bunch of roaring and stuff.
So for 1 AP, I can spy on this conversation, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, for 1 AP, you can spy on the conversation.
Noted.
All right.
So you guys come out in full daylight. The city of Dactyloy is around you. Now, it is a beautiful city. It's very Art Deco, very brutalist. It's very it honestly feels a little short to everybody except for Krieg. I'm gonna say it. The all of the houses kind of look like you might brush your ears or antlers on them, like ears or horns. Are they antlers or horns for antlers? For Caram, Nichol, also your horns feel like they would just brush the ceilings of places, like even without going in any place. This place seems like it was designed for somebody a foot shorter than all of you, except for Krieg. And you're in the purple water. The city feels. Vulpa, what's your relationship with magic? I mean, Vulpa and Nichol, what are your relationships with magic as far as like sensing it?
At least on my end, I think Nichol isn't quite that good at sensing it unless he's like actively trying to focus to manipulate ice magic, because the problem with him, because it's almost like a constant flow for him, even if he's gotten better with it, it's kind of dulled, so it kind of averages out.
All right, absolutely. How about you, Vulpa?
Um, Vulpa does have a few things for kind of sensing a little bit of magic, but she mostly just focuses on her own stuff.
Some goats on the screen. I like goats. Absolutely. Like, so all around you, the city is bustling. You see people walking up and down the city blocks. Like, some people you do see wearing collars. Like, you will see sirens. Almost like Ceylon, a little bit more bird focused, a little bit more bird forward as in the facial features, whereas Ceylon is very bird in the butt features. They all are like collared. They are walking behind what look like very elite looking people wearing nice business suits. It's very 1930s business style, three-piece suit, like very long, elegant dresses, like Prohibition era looking city. But every building is made of stone, and it doesn't look like it's stacked stone. It's been hewn from the ground. It's sculpted this way. So it's not like they're like quarrying metal or quarrying stone and building up blocks like Legos. Every building you see is a sculpture.
Kind of like earth magic, but without the magic.
Yeah, no magic. You can see the chisel marks. Each one of them has a signature on the side. And the satyr that was on the boat with you is just like, he gets in, he's like, we only lost a couple people this time. A great voyage.
Praise be.
Praise be the golden gecko.
Thank you. Your praise is appreciated.
He reaches into his pocket and throws coins just into the water. And looks at the rest of you.
Vulpa's gonna try and throw one of Krieg's coins in the water.
Hey, stop that. No. These are my coins.
Yeah, I'll toss a bit of my change into the water. And then watch it as it lands to see what happens to it.
You see, I'm sorry, which coin into the water right there to watch?
Some of my own coins, the normal spending money that we normally have.
Absolutely. It hits the water and just, like, sinks to the bottom. And, like, everybody's nodding. Multiple people are throwing, like, 1 or 2 coins in. They're not trying to, like, be too crazy. And then you see one of the guys, like, the de facto leader of this group being like, be more generous. We are in the presence of greatness. And they all, like, they go a little bit harder throwing coins in.
That's me. I'm the greatness.
Like, oh, nobody's going to believe that the golden gecko, the prophet of the golden gecko, spoke to Scylla and survived. Nobody even believes that Scylla's actually down there. I saw her.
Throw in one of the golden statues.
Yeah, for sure you could throw in a golden statue. So generous, it sinks to the bottom and lands standing up.
Also, how long will that coin keep me solid?
Until you pass it.
All right.
Spoiler alert about the null metal pills. You only have to buy it once, as long as you're good with sifting.
And knew it was a scam.
We found out my plans.
I suddenly wish we had spoiler tags for Twitch.
For
Same.
voice chat.
Oh, actually, to be fair, I do have a spoiler tag for Twitch, but I was too slow.
You'll get it next time.
Quick question: is anybody on the boat wearing one of the collars?
Nobody on the boat is wearing one of the collars. You do see multiple people on the boat. Now that you can like look at them not in darkness, they are all wearing a thumb on their collar, like on their lapel. Like they have a medal that's a thumb.
I'm gonna sidle up to the big man. Be like, hey, may I borrow some of your lapel pins? Because even though I am the greatness, I must adhere to your city's laws. I wouldn't be rude or anything. Do you mind if I can get a couple of those?
We cannot do that, O great prophet, but we will be taking you to our boss. He's waiting for us at the harbor.
All right, I appreciate your honesty and your nonchalance. And I'm gonna go back to Nichol and be like, so do we knock him out and steal it, or just abscond from the boat?
Well, I was thinking there, maybe we can check with Caram there. You know that fix he did. Maybe we could unfix it.
I agree with this. Excuse me, sir. We are gonna go down into the hold and bless your wares so that you can get more money for them.
Absolutely, blessing. Of course, we would accept your blessing. Go in the golden light.
All right,
And
you
like everybody on the deck is murmuring about the golden light that they just saw. By the way,
you two follow me as I point to Vulpa and Nichol. We're gonna go back down into the hold. All
hey,
right,
Karam, what have you been doing down here once you fixed it?
I think Karam's just been looking over the weapons that are down here.
There's amazing craftsmanship in this one, like things that you really wouldn't have thought about doing. And some of them are pretty fucked up. Like null metal hooks that look like they're for fishing, but you realize that they're not. They are definitely torture devices. There's a null metal Iron Maiden in here. I know Iron Maidens didn't actually exist, but this is a fantasy world, and I like them.
Holy shit.
Toilets with built-in sieves is a fucking sentence that I didn't need to read. Like, it was Cash. Cash did it. You're getting banned, Cash. Is it like a colander?
We are
Like
allowed
one
to
of those-
move on.
Yeah, I'm going to say let's get out of the sieve.
I want to, yes.
All right, Vulpa and Nichol and Karam. I don't. Looking at all this stuff, they're obviously smuggling. We obviously don't want to let the dwarves get all this because obvious reasons. Karam, what do we do?
Do you know who's? I heard them mention something about a boss. Do you know who it is?
Eddie.
Get him alone down here.
I was gonna say sink the ship, but okay.
No, I can think of better.
All right.
Fair enough. And also just realized something else we probably should have talked about a while ago. You think we're going to be needing aliases for our time in here?
Me, no. You guys, yes.
Yeah, as long as Krieg keeps his nose clean, or plays along with what I have going on, it should be fine.
Now I'm curious to see what you have going on.
Don't worry about it. Just get Betty down here alone.
I will be back because you guys are magic. As I head up the stairs.
Isn't he like more? No, man.
Yeah, so fast forward to the deck landing, and Teddy is just waiting at the thing. It's just like, well, it took you long enough. All right, good. Glad you're here. Get everything unloaded. Chop to it.
Hey, Teddy.
It's like, Teddy, this is the prophet. Teddy slowly turns his head. It's like the prophet of the golden god.
Prophet, yes.
He steps onto the boat. He's like, what brings you onto my boat? What brings you onto my vessel?
Well, we were going in the same direction, and I needed passage into the city.
It's easier just to take the front door. It's like,
you'd think that, but when
where's
you're
your collar?
I don't need it. As you can tell, I am not radiating the magic.
All outsiders wear collars, whether or not they claim to be magic or not. We've been fooled once. Never again. You don't want to find yourself under the thumb.
Of course not. I do have some illicit dealings that I couldn't go through the front door with. You understand.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Roll me 20 siders.
Okay. Let's see. That's me. Change the 1 to 2.
16 is just like, what if I did know anything about illicit dealings, which I don't, because of course I don't. I'm a proud member of the Thumb. We are stand-up folks here in the Thumb. Like I tell everybody every single morning, And I tell all my crew every single morning, we have to follow the law. We have to follow the law.
The law is super important. Speaking of that, there has been a problem with your um, completely legal wood stock in the hold. We ran across Scylla.
You did what?
I saved the ship and your, as he quotes, wood. You're welcome, by the way.
It's like, well, gets right to it, and he just goes downstairs. I'm sorry I did not make a map for the downstairs of this boat. I did not know we were going to spend so much time in it.
I'm gonna
Hi.
close the door and then stand in front of it like, menacing.
He, like, walks down the stairs, and what does he see when he first walks in? Are you guys hiding, or are you just right there, arms crossed situation?
I'm hiding.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea for me to be hiding too.
Yeah, probably hiding, I think.
He walks down, he opens up one of the boxes. He's like, no, okay, a little bit of water damage, but these are fine equipment. They shouldn't be, a little bit of water shouldn't bother them. And he picks up one of the Tommy guns. He's like, oh, fantastic. That shaper sure knows what he's doing. Now, where did they put the ammo?
Has he realized I'm not there with him?
No, he's very enthralled by his goods.
All right. I'm gonna sneak up behind him and just gun right to the back of the head.
It's like,
Just you'll hear the cock back with it pressed against the back of his head.
he puts his hands up. He's just like, I knew I couldn't trust a gecko. Golden God, my ass. And he drops his gun. He's like, this is all I have right now. Take it all. Just I'll walk out of here and your lives will be able to go on until we figure out who you are and then
Come on.
torture you all to death.
Come on, Teddy. We both know how upstanding you are.
Like, has his hands up. He's just like, ha ha. And he turns around, even with the gun to the back of his head, and now the gun's like at his forehead. And he has to look up to you, because obviously he's shorter.
Just a little bit of a smirk from Caram. Hello, Teddy.
Hello, Tinger. It's just like, here to get your sister out?
Come on, Tinger. We used to be so close.
And he spits, and he's just like, never close with your kind.
Never close or never close since I was betrayed.
You served your purpose. There was no betrayal. You knew who we were.
You know very well what Tingers are capable of, and you really thought that this was just going to go over quietly.
I expected that you were dead. We had a grand funeral for you.
As a member of the Thumb, or as a person that died as a criminal?
Oh, you went down as just the worst kind of criminal. They curse your name all throughout Dactyloid.
I wonder what they feel if they ever learn the truth.
Who's to tell them? You, a confirmed criminal with a gun to an upstanding member of the Thumb's head. How do you expect to get out of here without anybody seeing you? My men are upstairs.
Teddy! We both know it's me you're talking to. You really think they can hold a candle to me?
They might not be able to, but they'll see your face and they'll tell everyone. Have you gone that far yourself? Will you kill all of my crew? It's like, will you kill me with a gun?
No, that'd be a waste of bullets. pulls out one of the pure null knives and just tosses it a bit. I prefer making sure that no one comes back after all.
He raises it, like, he lowers his hands a little bit and takes off his jacket and throws it to the side. This is the moment we see, like, Teddy is jacked as shit. But he, like, again, short stature as a dwarf, big mustache. Like, he's wearing just a vest and a, button-up shirt. He rolls up his sleeves to above the elbows. It's just like, we'll have at it then.
You know we don't have to do this. You don't
I
have
think-
to work under him.
I think you know that we do. And I think you know that I like it.
Karam slowly putting the gun away. No, I think you don't know another way.
Why would I want another way?
Because
She's
you
like-
don't understand what you're doing. Because you don't understand that there's more. You only see what's around you, not what could be.
He just like shakes his head. Magic is disgusting and I can see that it has tainted your mind.
Oh man, that okay. First of all, well, no, not magic. I'm just pissed that you tried to kill me. Well, not you, but you get what I mean.
Oh, I did.
I'm saying there's more than just being a small-time henchman.
Teddy is not a small-time henchman.
Oh, Karam knows.
Like he's a big deal right now. Like he is an underboss of the Thumb. I think there is boss, then Don. Like Don is the highest, then boss, then underboss. I think there's 3 bosses and there are 5 underbosses. Mid bosses, if you will.
So, really won't even consider it.
He's like, I don't. The rest of you haven't like sprung out, so he really thinks he has like a fighting chance here, and he's just like does the thumb his nose thing and just goes ding ding, and then just rushes at you. Very similar fighting style as the Furies. You can counterattack, so
Yeah, I was gonna say, just as he throws the punch, just catches it. Seriously? That fighting style?
he is going to try to fight you, Karam. Like, we can take him down. Like, you can take him down without killing him for sure if you want to, but he is going to keep fighting you.
Yeah, Karam's just just gonna try to kick him right in the jaw.
Oh yeah, the counterattack lets you do it. Just like,
If it's a mixed success, I can't. But
Oh.
I just figured I'd go take my turn.
oh yeah, go ahead, yeah. Kick him in the jaw, kick him in the face. That'll do it.
Hold on. I have to raise it by 1.
You guys, like, everybody sees his eyes kind of like roll like lottery, like the slot machines thing. You guys understand what I'm talking, like from cartoons.
Yep.
He takes 8 from that, and he just like spits out a tooth and just rushes in, and he tries to go for like a takedown. So he hits you around the waist, Karam, with his like shoulder, and like pushes you up against the one of the boxes. Like you feel like your lower back cracks against the box. Not actually cracks, but like he cracks the box. And some null stuff is spilling out onto the floor as he deals 4 damage to you, and he's just like, "Give up." It's like, you can't make it out of here alive, even if you could manage to beat me. You're a dead man coming back here.
You had your chance. Shame, really. I really did want you to work with me. And Karam's just gonna try and knock him out here.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me 7. All right, tough choice. You see Teddy grab, like, what was the attack to knock him out?
It was just gonna be just one punch to the liver.
Have you ever seen, you haven't, of course not, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
No.
There's a scene where, like, Bruce Lee throws a drop kick at, Brad Pitt's character, and he just catches it and throws him into a car. And that is basically it. It's like a counter. Like, he grabs your arm and throws you. You can tuck and, like, you can do a roll out of it. And he's, like, looking at you. I think at that moment, he looks up and sees Nichol, like, standing behind you.
Hi. Seems like you're in the middle of something. Am I interrupting?
He's just like, Nichol's just like, one of the devilfish. And he just, like, tosses you a pouch of coins. He's just like, hold him for me.
That's. Can I have that pouch, by the way?
Nichol is absolutely dumbfounded for a few seconds before he goes to actually do that, and gives Caram a little gesture, a quick tap on the back, the play along sort of thing.
You really think this is enough?
And he's just like, any tiny leverage I can have. It's just like, hold him. I'm gonna go get the rest. And he starts heading for the door.
Okay, with that, since he starts heading to the door, I'm going to give Caram a boost to make sure he doesn't make it. Make sure Teddy doesn't make it, I should say.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Both of you give me a D20. Oof.
Ouch. Okay. Hold on, let me raise that 12 by 1.
The raising it by 1 doesn't make it a
Alright, never
13.
mind.
It makes it a 13, but it doesn't count for it. The once a game make something a 13, and the is the only way to change a die to make it the scary effect.
Okay.
But yeah, like, what's it look like, Caram? Like, and Nichol, like, what is the attack that takes Teddy down?
I think, and tell me if you're okay with this, Nichol. Nichol gives Caram a small boost, and then Caram jumps up as Nichol makes a patch of ice on the bit of wire that's in the boat. And Caram just, as he gets up there, Teddy feels it creep around him, and it stops him for a second, and as he turns around, Caram just grabs his shoulder, swings him around, and just in the air, just kicks straight down to knock him out.
I mean, I think that's perfect, personally.
Absolutely. And he is out cold. He's just like, but yes, both. He is unconscious, just laying on the ground. He does not have his jacket on. You can see on his lapel also he has the thumbprint, but it is pure null metal instead of just like a normal metal that the other ones had on them. So he clearly denotes rank higher. He has a pair of handcuffs on him. He has a nasty looking billy club that has like a spiked end to it. He has a badge.
Oh, Teddy, you bring me the best gifts.
One of the devilfish?
Don't worry. I think this is where Krieg's part in this comes to an end. It's time for him to make his own profits.
You leaving Krieg at the boat?
I'm gonna tell Krieg to take the boat.
Oh yeah, this is my boat now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well,
Yep.
are you gonna want
Uh,
to come with or stay with Krieg?
I can go with you for a bit longer. I should mention this earlier, but just mention we were square before this. We're gonna stay square after this. All right?
We've always had each other's backs. Caram taking the jacket off of Teddy. Hey, think you can take up one of your old positions? As he tosses him the coat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ready to
Yeah. Let's do this.
ready to capture a well-known criminal as Karam's spinning the handcuffs in his finger.
Yeah, I think Officer Chase Sharps is about to make a big caller.
What about you, Vulpa? You want to watch a Wolpertinger be brought to jail, or you gonna help Krieg get this out of here so that they don't get it?
I get to want you to be in a vulnerable position after what you did to me? Of course I'll come.
After all the noise dies down, I'm gonna open the door and be like, "You good?"
Hey, Krieg, you want a
Yeah.
ship?
Yes.
Good, you're sailing this out of port and taking what you can for yourself.
Hell yeah. I mean, thank you. What do I do about that guy on the ground?
I'll need him for later.
Okay. All right. Do you want me to lead you out so I can come up with a convincing story to take the boat, or do you want me to just not?
That'll be up to you, Nichol, as Karam's gang is trying to reach behind his back. I know you'll take joy in this. Vulpa, can you get these on me?
I assume they are no metal handcuffs.
They are in fact no metal handcuffs.
Ooh, better put on some gloves then.
Well, that's kind of the problem.
I'll do it. See, grabs them and puts them on. There you go.
Love it. All right, so the plan is to just march Karam there under arrest.
Yeah, I mean, what's the easiest way to, get into a prison and be arrested?
Bunch of policemen.
Yeah. All right. So Krieg, you are taking this boat. Are you trying to get this boat back, or are you just trying to sink this boat?
That's up to Krieg.
I think I should try and take this boat back because I have an overdue appointment to try and meet. And I'm pretty sure she's not gonna try and kill me if I go out the same way. I just need to get rid of the busybodies on the crew on that boat.
Most
I
of
got
them are just like trying to get the lumber off of it. They're like, as you guys are talking, they are unloading the lumber.
Hey, Nichol, I'm gonna say some things, and you're gonna go with it, like old times.
Gotcha. By the way, right now it's Chase Sharps. Rather not use that name with this thing.
Yeah, Chase Sharps. All right. So I'm gonna walk up to the guy whose name I don't remember because he's not important. It's like, hey, you boss man.
Like,
So-
yes, Prophet.
My friend, Mr. Sharps, is going to lead out some dubious people that we found stowing away on your glorious
Stowaways.
ship. Yeah, don't worry about it. And so they're gonna need extra muscle because, as you can see, he points to Nichol as he carries them out. That he's not the normal type of criminal.
Yep. Yeah, you. Come on, you thought you'd get away with this, you scum?
Karam is struggling, but obviously not enough to really make it difficult for Nichol.
That bastard over there took out Teddy, who I'm sure you saw walk down there. So I'm gonna need you and your men to carry Teddy and the criminal across the board, and I'll just watch your ship. You can trust me. I'll make sure nothing happens to this ship. You there, the weird guy with the fox ears. Go grab that Teddy guy and take him out.
Krieg,
Yes.
Caram asked you to keep Teddy.
Oh, you want me to keep him?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna leave, but sure.
Oh,
never mind.
I want you to do both.
Oh, perfect. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. And then, so you all need to leave the ship and take care of that criminal. You'll be rewarded, as always. Because who doesn't want to capture that animal?
He's like, is that the terrorist Caram?
The same one as I slapped Crom in the face.
It's
Hey,
like,
hey, don't say it too loud. We don't want everyone and their mother to try to come for whatever bounties are still out there.
oh, you're right, you're right. Keep it to ourselves.
More money to yourselves.
He's a
For profit.
heinous traitor, though. Can we each get a shot at him, though?
I don't.
It's like they smack their hands to the thing. One of them like has a crowbar in his hand, smacking it to his hand. It's just like, we've wanted a piece of this guy forever. He's the reason all the union prices went way high. It
Well, if
costs
you
so
do
much
that-
more.
If you do that now, and you get to the thumb with him all beaten up, they're not going to pay you as much because damaged goods. So get your money, then
Are
beat
you
'em
sure?
up.
I'm pretty sure. Like, I know that you know a lot about profit outside of Dactyloid, but I think this is your first trip here. They're gonna reward us if we rough him up a bit.
Well, then do it while they're watching, so they have proof. Because if you do
Okay,
it,
all right,
they
we'll
can
take.
just assume,
All right,
like,
guys,
oh, he was
guys,
like
we
that.
each get a hit once we get to the jail.
I'm just gonna look at Nichol. You're in charge of that, and then I'm gonna go up to the steering part and be like, "Be gone, people! This is my boat now. I mean, go help make profit for the gods."
Yeah, don't worry. I know how this goes. This ain't my first time.
Of course not. It's just like, oh, I'll make sure. Oh, I don't want him to get there in one piece, but it. Oh, it's like, oh man, and they're just walking behind you guys, just like, oh, I'm gonna hit this guy so fucking hard.
Once they're off the boat and out of sight, I'm just gonna drive it away. Just kind of saying
so
to myself,
Krieg,
"I'm coming, honey," and as I drive off into the distance.
give me a 20-sider. I don't know how. Give me two 20-siders because double up, but. Seven and eight. Okay, so you have a tough choice. You can make it. You can deliver all of this stuff to the Silver Thimble and then make your way back to the shrine. But when you get down there, Teddy's not in there anymore.
Okay.
Like, Teddy is just nowhere to be seen. He has managed to get himself off the ship. Or, alternatively, you can dock the ship just outside of that cavern and have a crew of people take items off of it, but leave Teddy, like, tied up in the ship. We know where he is. Like, we know he's not gonna, like, bother anybody for the rest of this game.
Is it alright if I category up that?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
You alright with that, Krieg?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Teddy's bindings were just a little bit too tight. You get to the thimble and it's just, this is kidnapping. You have no idea what level of political problem you've made for yourself, prophet.
I am the political problem. So
Just
shut up.
If the fingers find out what you've done.
Oh, they'll never find out it was me. So I'm not worried about that in the slightest. As he
And
kind of
what's your plan to
picked
stop
up-
me from telling them? Are you going to kill me, lizard?
Well, if you're asking me to, I can.
He spits, like, at you.
Gonna dodge the spit. You know, Is there anyone around to stop me from killing him?
No, you're the only one on this boat.
Hell yeah. All right. Lots of things in this world don't go the way we planned. I was supposed to be meeting up with someone, and here we are, taking care of Caram's mess, as you do. I may be a terrible person, but I'm also a great protector. So you have threatened the Lockstitch Academy one too many times. So no one's gonna miss your body.
You
Anything
no,
to
no,
say?
no. You wouldn't. You wouldn't.
Oh, I wouldn't. As he kind of pulls out that shotgun. So you may be invulnerable to magic, but he starts loading no metal bullets. What if I just shoot you up with all that no metal you're so proud of? As he just keeps loading bullets.
He like looks at you again, missing one of his front teeth because Crom kicked it out. Like blood like down his chin. He's just like, I'd be more valuable to you alive. We could run this world.
I've already got a partner. As he continues to load. What do I need you for?
Then curse upon you. And he spits at your feet. And he like puts his chin high in the air. He's just like, if you don't do it now, I'm gonna finish this job later. I promise you.
And with that, I'll be like, okay, sounds good. And he just kind of shoots his face.
Mm-hmm. All right. Screen goes
in the
black
face.
with the gunshot like flash. Yeah, and that is Krieg out of like being done with this game. Krieg killing a fucker though.
Gotta protect the crew if no one else likes to. So, and of course, nobody's gonna find out about this. He's just magically gonna appear dead for some reason.
Magically full of no.
All right, you guys get him to the jail. The group has been like around you. Like there's been some looky-loos. Some people are like whispering what's going on, but nobody knows for sure. Like the city is not in full. Like they've got Caram. They've got somebody's under arrest, but people are under arrest all the time. This is a rather large like coterie of people escorting him to jail, but there's people all the time. You guys show up. There's two dwarves at the gate. They look at Vulpa and they look at Nichol and they're just like, what do you got for us?
I think I have one of the biggest collars I'm ever going to see in a lifetime. Just grins.
All right. You guys got the paperwork?
Well, this one, unfortunately, ended up being something where we had to take care of it rather quickly. Didn't have all the time to get all the T's crossed, I's dotted, I'm afraid.
All right. And it's just like, all right. So who do we got? So Caram, I'm picturing you with like your head down, maybe with like a hood up to like hide yourself because otherwise everybody's gonna recognize you. Because there's not a lot of tingers here. There are like your clan is here, but that's maybe like a couple of dozen tingers. So in a city of millions.
I think as he's about to speak, Karam specifically starts struggling again just to try to make it look like he's trying to escape, and they don't have a lot of time to speak.
Vulpa, what you got?
He bites.
Yep, and with that there, I'm going to act like I'm, roughing him up again there to try to calm him down. During that whole process, sneaking an HP shot into Crom's pocket, thus the card I just put up. And like I said, this is one that's been a bit of trouble.
Oh shit! Is it punching time? And like all of the sailors are super psyched.
Not yet.
No. It's just like, and Like one of the dwarves does the thing. And again, they're much shorter than Caram. So these guys are like 4'5" apiece, but stocky as hell. They reach up and grab Karam's chin, like, and it's like fucking vice grip. Like they are not doing it gently. And if anybody's getting like flashbacks from police, I'm sorry. Fuck the police. And like grabs your chin and yanks you down. It's just like one of those tingers. Could really you getting a hands on that fucking Caram fellow though. And then like the other one's just like, hold on, holding up a picture. That is. It's like, yo, I think that is Caram. And it's just like, they grab you by the front of your shirt, Caram, and like force you to your knees so that they can stare at you like closer. Like, it hurts. They are doing everything as rough as possible, for the record.
Karam expected it.
It's just like, it's him. It really is him. Oh, you are going to be rewarded by the thumb for sure. Both of you. What would you... Before we go in, it's just like, they go into their little, like, office over here and come back out with a lockbox and, like, hand it to Vulpa. And it's just like, you two split this. You two do good work. What's your name? Like pointing to Vulpa.
You can call me Atraxia.
Traxia. Oh, unusual name for Dactylor. Are you new here?
I'm from the other side, but yes.
Ah, from the little finger. I got you. Say no more. Quiet over there with the masks and all. It's just like, and you, a devilfish, worked his way all the way up to commander. Mid-boss. That's fascinating. I've never seen one of your rank before.
Well, I've been working real hard for a real long time.
That looks a lot like Teddy's coat, too. You're like, thumb and fingers your coat.
Well, hey, if I want to do the part, I want to look the part. I want to make sure I borrow the look from the best.
Teddy is quite a fashion-forward guy. And she's like, I heard he's like slipping a little bit. You heard about this no pants situation?
Screw fashion. Let's do it our own way.
Like, all right. So, do you promise the rest of your crew a free hit on him? Is that what's going on? They're all very antsy.
Well, when they found out who it was, couldn't stop them.
Oh, don't you worry. Nothing's going to stop me once we get him in that cell. I'm taking a couple myself. And he's just like does the thing on an apple where he's like, and then like shine it, but he's doing that with his knuckles.
Yeah, well, of course, we both know they're, have to make sure there's more than enough to, talk, maybe scream later for the right people.
Oh, absolutely. The right people are going to love to see this. This is like, by the end of the night, 2 heads going to hit the fucking pavement. It's going to be glorious. There'll be a festival for days. But, if I could, we don't want to riot just yet. The bosses are going to want to talk to him. So, don't let it get out.
I know how to keep a secret. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, there will be nothing getting out.
Excellent. All right. Like, so he holds Caram up and like in a full Nelson, even though like your arms are behind your back, and he's just like, "Let's go, boys. Let's get this over with." Caram, can you roll me 3 20-siders to take these hits? Like think of it as reverse. If you roll a 1, they are critting you. So you're going to take 4 damage.
All right.
Everybody's going to heal for +5 anyway.
Ugh.
Oh no, you're sick. Like, you ate 2 of them like nothing. Just like... So the first one walks up and just cracks you across the jaw as hard as he can. How do you no sell that?
I think people aren't used to Karam's ability. Like, he's a much more agile fighter, and while it feels like it connects, he just follows through with the punch, and it just barely nicks him. He just looks at him a little bit of, like he bit his lip a bit as some blood drips down.
Love it. And the second one's just like, yeah, fucking get him. And then he runs forward and he's like, hits you in the breadbasket about as hard as he can. But again, that's a 14. So you also, it feels like, like a little kid punched you.
He just tripped a little bit as he was doing it. Didn't get the full wind up.
The third one is the one with the crowbar. And he spins the crowbar and he goes to bring it down on your collarbone as hard as he can. Now, go ahead.
I was going to say, I think this is the moment that Caram just, as he sees it, just foot just coming up for that brief moment to kick his arm.
Because you kick his arm, it does the dead arm thing.
Yeah.
He's just, you hit the perfect joint, and he screams and throws the crowbar. And the crowbar just goes flying over here. Somewhere over here, there's a crowbar, just in case we need it for something. It's there.
Caram laughing a bit,
and the one behind you is just none of that, and he throws you to the ground, and it's just like, we got him from here, fellas. You did great work. The thumb will reward you.
Caram's just laughing on the ground.
These three are just like, hey, do you guys want to go get a drink? It's just like, we got the first round. I mean, you guys are heroes.
Actually, I may need a drink later, but honestly, for now, knowing who that is, I think I may just need to. Well, honestly, I think I may just need to sit somewhere till my heart stops pounding.
Understandable. It gets to us. Gets to especially a devilfish. I can't believe it. A devilfish commander. Oh, they call him devilfish. He is a devil ray. Everybody in this town call them devilfish. I didn't know I was holding down control for that. But there's your explanation. I know he's a devil ray. It's derogatory. They call them fish a lot of times.
Yep, and funny enough, Nichol doesn't have a clue that's meant to be derogatory.
Man, the people of Dactyloid, specifically the thumb. Not all the people of Dactyloid are pieces of shit, but the thumb are pieces of shit, and they treat the devil rays very badly. If you read in the Gone Fishing RP, the way that is how they treat his people.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Have that drink on yourself. I'll catch up later. I mean, I'm not that hard to miss.
How about you? I never met anybody from the Pinky before. They keep to themselves. We can swap stories. Get a little drunk with us. Have a good time.
Oh, I can tell you all sorts of stories.
Fuck yeah! It's like, to the ale house. There's the ale house. I don't know if it's important that I have it, but I had it just in case we went to a bar in this game. I didn't know that this was how it was going to work. I didn't know we were arresting Caram.
Well, you told us to get him in there. We got him in there.
And you guys did a fucking bang-up job. You two are planted in the city for the rest of this game. If the extraction team needs help, you two can feel free to either say it in RP, or if they call you in for a scene, we can be ready for that.
Sounds good. I should be available for the rest of the day.
Excellent. So let's get Caram being dragged through the jail. and like you see multiple guards around, and every time you pass one of them, you see them like tenderizing their knuckles situation, getting ready for it. They cannot wait to start beating the shit out of you.
Careful. Well, someone tried that once. They didn't like how it ended.
It's like, huh, the only one who's is gonna see their end is you. Well, that and your sister. And then they just like, and speaking of, they open a door and throw you in to this cell room. And that is where the first half of this game is gonna end. Bola, by the way, looks rougher than you do. Like, she's been in here for months, and they have been systematically beating the shit out of her constantly. All right, yeah, and that is thank you all for showing up to the first half of this game. We are going to get in the members of the extraction group to get us out of here. I hope they have a plan because I don't.
Thanks for all the money. And
Right?
new boat.
What before we quit? What is Krieg doing with all that stuff? Are you selling it with the sharply dressed like men, like on like your through your store?
Probably
you-
some of the not like the super bad stuff that he'll probably try and melt down for parts, and then he can sell that much easier than he can some terrible weapon, most likely.
Absolutely. Like, if you wanted to, I could start giving null metal equipment to the crew to have as like a starting thing. Like, if you guys want to, we can rock more null metal. But like right now, that is a lot of null metal that you just brought to the Silver Thimble.
You know, some people would be happy about that, and some people not so much. So
This
that's
is
why
true.
I want to kind of melt down the more egregious weapons, so that the people who don't like it don't realize it. Because if worse comes worse, I can just sell the null metal as bars or shavings or anything else.
You can sell it as vitamins.
Yeah. Single use vitamins, of course. But we'll keep
Oh, the
around
ones that you
some of
can't
the.
sieve. Sorry.
No, you can still sieve them. We're just not going to tell people. That way they have to come back and buy more.
No metal spicy.
But we'll keep around some no metal equipment in case some people want it. So it's available, just not a lot of it.
Absolutely. You all fucking killed it. That not how I was expecting you to do it, but definitely worked. Fucking arrest him. And then kill Teddy.
Yes. And golden boat. So good luck,
Oh.
everybody else.
Good luck, everybody. I'm gonna go use the restroom as a little interlude, get myself some water, and then we're gonna finish this one up as we figure out how Caram breaks out of jail and how the extraction team gets him out of the city, and whether or not we cause an international incident doing it.
Can't blame that on me anymore.
You can't, like, you took the boat. Like, yeah, they know that the Prophet took the boat. They didn't know Teddy was still down there. They have no idea that you killed him. That the air of plausible deniability is there. All right, everybody.
Now I just
Thank
need
you
to come
so
up with
much.
a name for
Let's
the
get the
boat.
other guys in. You guys are great. Gotta pee.
Right.
You gotta go.
So, we are at the point of... So, everything that just happened has happened. Now, let me ask you all, the extraction team, what is the plan to get into the city for you all? Or do you have a plan to get them out? Was the plan all along to get Caram arrested? So are we meeting there? Do you know that you were just breaking them both out of jail? Because if that was the plan the whole time, it's hilarious that it worked out so well.
I mean,
That was 100%
absolutely.
absolutely the plan the whole time.
Yeah, we're real good at our jobs.
Absolutely dumbfounded that worked as well as it did.
Oh god. I'm not dumbfounded at all. That went off exactly as planned.
So, there are several entrances to Dactyloid. Which one did you three take? So, we have the main gate at the Palm. This is the Palm is the main entrance and the center of the city, the entrance to the inner city. The primary entrance, heavily guarded. Here guards thoroughly check everyone and everything entering the city. Surrounding the gates are null towers with spikes of null metal manned by snipers armed with high-caliber weapons to target anyone attempting to bypass the gates. Now, mind you, they don't just look for people trying to get in. They will shoot people trying to get out without clearance. Everyone getting in and out of the city needs to be accounted for. There are smugglers' paths. For those looking to sneak magic items into the city, anything from weapons to medicine, there are hidden smuggling routes. These paths are difficult to find, but if you know the right people, you can navigate your way into the city. And the third one is the waterway, the dark cavern. We already know about that one. I don't think you guys took that one because we took the boat. So are you sneaking yourselves and smuggling? At which point you will not have a collar, and the second you're seen by a guard, they will make a big deal about it. Or are you going main gate and getting collared?
I have an unfortunate idea.
Is it that we go main gate?
It's going main gate because if the plan potentially was to get Caram arrested, Caram needs his legal counsel. Remember, I'm not just a doctor, I'm also a hell of a lawyer too, apparently. You have to look the part.
And a fantastic actor.
Exactly.
Okay. And I'm completely non-magical, so I'm not a threat.
If anything, we could potentially take the smuggler route out, but that would be dicey as hell.
Probably the good option,
Adventure.
I suppose.
Plan B, adventure.
Plan B, we ram the car through something and hope for the best. It's a tank, remember?
Could we drive here?
Probably, yes. If we're going through the main gate, we would have to take something that would look normal if we were playing normal.
I'm sorry. I need you to just fucking chat. He works in Small Clams Court.
Remember this for next month, I hope you know.
Oh, yeah.
L.
So you guys all like sidle up to the gate, and there's a huge line of people coming and going. Most of the people that are coming into the city, you do not see the collars for. They like take their information, they stamp a card, and they let them in. And one person just looks up to you. He's just like, papers, please.
Of course.
Are you all from out of town? You look the part.
Yes, we're just, and he looks to the other two, visiting.
Any magical items to claim?
Absolutely not. Magic's gross.
Magic is gross. Thank you for stating that.
This is a
Is it-
really quick out-of-character question for you, Alan.
Yeah, what's up?
His pen, would that be something that they would
Mhm.
detect?
Anything at like going through this gate, if you are trying to bring anything magical through this gate, they find it.
Okay. Right, it's because it's a weapon. It's the weapon. Okay.
Cash, like all of them will trigger the gate without the necklace on, and without the collar on.
Laura's just playing this like she played the forest that one time, so she legitimately has no magical items on her. But it's fine. She can explain when she triggers the gate.
Right.
Would they, as beings, trigger the gate? Like, lore is kind of a...
Yeah, Laura as a person is going to trigger the gate, but like...
You wouldn't trigger it, Pam, because you're a Tinger, with the exception of the fact of your connection to B. Your connection to Justin will trigger it.
Okay.
It'll trigger it as hell magic, but...
What that gonna do?
They would know, and like you would just have a different color collar.
Okay.
Like, okay, papers. Like, who's up first to hand this guy your papers?
I'll go.
He's like, okay, name?
Should we lie? Out of character. Should we lie?
Probably.
I mean,
okay.
If they don't trust magic, they don't trust bureaumancy.
All right. I am Pemberley Wilhelmina Thompson.
He looks up. It's just like, that's an odd name for a Tinger. What's your brother's name?
Esteban William Thompson.
And what was your name again?
Kimberly. We
there were a couple other parts of that to your name. I'm pretty sure I got them written down here.
Kimberly Wilhelmina Thompson.
Okay. There we go. All right. It's like I trust you.
Thank you.
I
really like your city gate. It's a very cool gate.
Yeah, it's really cool what you can make if you move out of the fucking forest, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's great when you're not building tree houses. It's amazing.
I moved out a long time ago. I was so done with that shit. I was like, I ain't doing this my whole life. I'm moving to the city.
That's excellent. Okay. All right, so name, Pemberley.
Wilhelmina.
Pemberley Wilhelmina Thompson. Gotcha. City of origin.
Oh god, I forgot the name. I can at least be honest about the city of origin, or am I supposed to be saying where I'm from now?
Where you came from last. City of origin, current place that you stay. Current address is what I'm looking for.
Shoot, what's the name of the place with the squirrels that I like?
Dendroid?
Yeah, that's it. I hang out with the squirrels in Dendroid. I'm a big fan of technology. I like metal, things that aren't trees, like putting stuff together and making physical things.
You nervous today?
No, not really. I'm just
Anybody ask you to move in and bring any items into here? Have you packed your own luggage?
Oh no, it's all mine. I'm traveling light today. Figured I'd just pop in, see what's around, maybe get some souvenirs while I'm here.
Are you carrying any weapons into the city today?
Oh, just a gun,
Just a gun, absolutely, just a gun. And this is like, do you mind us checking the gun over for any magical abilities if we have to put a magical block on your weapon? Everybody is perfectly fine to carry weapons in the city. We are a free weapon city.
Absolutely. It's just
You have the right to defend yourself, no matter how high caliber it is.
thank you. I appreciate that. You know, sometimes you just got to carry around some high firepower. I appreciate a man who likes some firepower.
She's like, I'm a member of the NBFGA,
What's that stand for, Helen?
the National Big Fucking Gun Association.
Fuck yeah, me too.
It's
Tim's gonna open her coat, and you're gonna see the patch inside.
Which is like, oh fuck yeah! And he's like, he puts on a fucking like camo hat that has it on it, and he like shows you his. He's just like, look at this quad barrel shotgun. Took two shotguns, sewed them on top of it, and like welded them together. Everybody says it's crazy, but let me tell you, when 4 fucking magic users rush at me, done.
Boom, blast him away, and then she's gonna reach out to do the handshake.
Oh shit! What is the NBFGA handshake?
So they're gonna do a bunch of like weird stuff where they're kind of like flip flopping their hands back and forth, and it lands in like finger guns.
Yep, finger guns. Pew, pew. He's like, fuck it, you're in. All right. How about you, you sexy little fish? Name?
I'm sorry, I'm character. I'm dying. Huh. Lauren.
Lauren. All right. City of origin?
Phrygian.
Phrygian. Haven't seen a Phrygian in a while. Surprised you didn't come through the waterways. You all are allowed to come to use that path. We've had a long-standing agreement.
Well, it would be a little unfair to come that way and leave the rest of them on their own.
Oh, you're all a group. Excellent. But you're from Dendroid, and you're from Phrygian. There's a story there, I am sure, and I would love to hear it.
Oh, so many stories.
Well, maybe we could have a drink at some point at the ale house.
Maybe.
Like, it's just like, go on. You're fine. All right. You can go. You can pass through. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have any magical items to declare? Just like I would lose my head.
No magical items. No magical items. The only weapons I have on me are my boots. You're free to check those over. But I do want to warn you. I travel like this. She motions at herself because it is a little bit less disconcerting to others. Always pay to be polite. So I will probably set off your sensor. If you need me to change form, I can.
No need. If shapeshifters get locked into a form of their choice before entering, once the collar is established onto you, there is no more shapeshifting. If somebody sees you attempting to shapeshift with the collar on, you will be subject to arrest.
Good to know. Thank you.
And you, sir, with the glasses and the amazing coat. I'm gonna guess Ione based on the fashion. A little out of date, as like the pants cut is still a little bit too long, but what can you do?
Yes, what can you do? And surprisingly,
You can take off your pants.
No, thank you. I'm a fan of the dress, but no, I'm from Evil.
Evil, you don't say. We've got quite a decent amount of you here. Stay in the Littlefinger if you don't know. Are you on your way to the Littlefinger then?
No, I'm here more for business, personally.
Absolutely. And can I get a name for this business and yourself?
Legal counsel and Caspian.
Ah, legal counsel, Caspian. So you wouldn't be representing anybody I know, would you?
Maybe. You might see it in the papers eventually.
Mm-hmm. Are you currently smuggling or holding any magical items for anybody else?
No.
Are you currently smuggling or holding many magical items for yourself?
It wouldn't look good for someone of my stature to be doing such a thing, and politely but begrudgingly presents his bureaumancy quill.
Ah, yes, of course. And like he wraps a little piece of like red tape around the brim of it, and he's just like, you see the quill get nullified, like you feel it like get drained of magic. He's just like, you can remove it once you come back, and once you come back through the gate, we can take that off for you. Just it's a bit of a security tag. We understand the Bureaumancers need their equipment still.
Yes.
Now, just one final question, if you don't mind, Caspian legal representative. What was that one's name? Pointing to Pimberley.
Kimberly.
Mm-hmm. The full name, please. You are traveling companions, yes?
I may be a traveling companion with her, but that doesn't entirely mean that we aren't on more than a first-name basis. We may have easily taken a caravan over here and could have just found it easier for all three of us to stick together, isn't that right, ladies?
It is always best to travel in numbers.
Yeah, I don't really trust lawyers. You know, it's government.
You know what? Fair.
He nods at the guy. You know.
Like, all right, in you go, everybody. Like straight through the gate. Like, he's like hands each one of you a collar. Put these on, or else the gate is not gonna like you very much.
Hmm.
You know where I come from, people pay extra for this.
Wink, wink, don't I know it?
Where I come from, usually those wearing this aren't in a really good standing.
It is easier than having a city that runs amok with dangerous magics. Have you heard of that place, the Silver Thimble? Terrible place.
Yes, unfortunately, I have heard of such a place.
Ugh, absolutely the worst. I would never want to go there.
Who goes there? Ugh.
I can see we all on the same page.
Mm.
And like they are solid discs, not discs, rings, and each one has a clear, like it looks like a piece of glass because it is. It's a piece of hymnal glass right in the front that once it's locked, like it will just lock your lock your AP at the level that it is. It does not take your AP to 0. You just cannot access it. And for the more magically inclined, for lore, you can't shapeshift, and that is a wild feeling because you've been able to shapeshift for quite a while. Cash, you can't feel your blood, and you feel so cold. Like the whole time you're here, you're gonna be so cold.
Hmm.
And Pim, you doing fine? You can't feel Justin.
My baby.
Like he does not exist to you anymore. Like from a distance, like you cannot tell where he is. You also cannot feel B.
Ah! My woman. Okay. Unsettling.
And as you all walk through the gate, I'm going to show you guys like through the gate, and then I'm going to go to Bola and Caram real quick. All right, Bola. After months of being in here, the door opens, and once again, you're either ready for it to be a fucking plate of slop or somebody to come in here and just give you a fucking beating. But instead, they throw Caram, cuffed behind his back, into the room, face first. Like, Caram, you can catch yourself, but they are trying to make you, like, they're trying to do the thing, you know?
He'll act a bit weaker than he actually is. Just let it happen.
And like as they shut the door, like, I can't wait to tell the boss. It's just like, think we're actually gonna see them get their heads cut off. It's like if they make, and then the door slams shut.
Hi, Bola.
Caram? What happened? Did they get you too? How are?
Don't worry. And I just imagine Caram just already undoing it with the key he has, just getting his cuffs off. Ugh. Looks like they've treated you about as well as I figured they would.
Ugh, no kidding. It has been hell.
No, you brought this for me, but Karam's just gonna walk up and just, before Bola can even say anything, just HP shot into her arm.
Yeah, absolutely.
That should get you going a bit.
I think there's definitely that initial shock mode of jeez, but just thankful.
Just goes behind her and just starts working on getting the cuffs off. Because, he had a key for his own, not hers. Yeah, we'll need to get these off, but better to know how to do it now than when we're needing to get them off.
Absolutely. So are you two going to be trying to break out of this jail and then meet up? Or are the other three trying to get to the jail and break you out?
I think right now the plan is to wait here, but Karam's getting ready to make an escape once they're here. It's just he needs to make sure that he can get both these cuffs off so that they're not unable to fight.
Absolutely, yeah.
Just after he gets it off, do you need a dagger? Just pulling out a dagger. Need a dagger or anything? They kind of took the bait.
Oh, well, I mean, sure, that might help.
Just tosses her the pure null dagger. Just make sure it's in your vest.
You start to hear the door creak its way open.
Karam, just as they get close, just kicks at it.
You're gonna kick the door closed?
No, they try to open it, and Karam's gonna try to kick at it to make them think that they really shouldn't open it.
And she's like, you see the slit in the door open up, and just like, stop resisting! Mace.
Just, his hands are behind his back so they can't tell anything, and he's just glaring at them.
Maybe don't glare at the guy spraying mace at you.
Oh, I thought he was hitting the door with the mace.
He
Oh.
opened the slit in the door, and he's just like spraying mace in here.
Just Karam stepping to the side as he tries it.
Like, this mace is also laced with null metal, and if it mattered to you, you would see. This is me showing you a gun situation that they have. Not just aerosolized it for spray paint. They have, as Arthur once predicted, it being an incredibly useful aerosolized weapon. And this guy walks in, and he's just like, oh. He cracks his neck. He's just like, I lost many friends on that ship. And you see him reach his hand into his pocket, and he puts on he pulls out it's basically a blackjack, which is the equivalent of an orange in a sock to not leave marks. But it's a heavy weight in a leather pouch, and he just starts swinging it over his head, and he's just like, I'm gonna love this. He's like, don't take too long.
I really wouldn't suggest this.
And she's like, he's trying to just crack it over your face, Karam. Immediately as you're trying to talk. I'm gonna roll for it. Ha!
Oh.
Huh.
Somebody call dibs, please.
Can I call dibs?
What?
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it.
I mean, it wouldn't entirely be for myself, as this is a polite reminder to Caram that all he has to do is smile at them and keep them away from him. You know, sparking a little
Oh,
fear
my
as to why
bad.
you
You
don't
guys,
fuck
you
with
guys didn't see
hangers.
it. Oh shit!
Wait, yeah, Creeping
And-
Dread is still up.
It's two of you, yeah.
Oh no! Hey,
Oh, let's
we have
fucking
two in the
go.
call.
It. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Like there's two of you right here. So. So, what is terrifying? Like. Okay. Okay. What I think, and like, if you guys think this is cool, let's go here real fast. As like this guy is trying to beat the shit out of Caram, you guys are walking through the city, and like you're on your way to the prison. You got a map of the city. This one's the wrong one. Let me switch it.
Reloading real quick. My roll 20's being a dingus.
It likes to do that lately, and I'm mad at Roll20 about it. So you all are walking through the city. And as you guys are getting through, it feels weird with the magic and stuff, but then you start to see that people around are whispering. They are terrified. There are stories that a creature has been seen late at night, like all around, like on the outside of Virtuoso, like outside of the city, throughout Virtuoso. It's like they saw it in the woods lately. Have you heard the howling? It's just like, no, they said it was from the silver, like the Sterling Thicket, but it could get here. Like, so I think there is a compounding fear of the big bad wolf in this city. Cash and Osiria, like, how would you make this spread? Like, from Osiria's point of view, what has been happening outside the city that they are telling stories? Like, did you grab somebody important? Did you take down an important caravan? Like, what happened? And Cash, how do you stoke the flames of this fear?
You know what's silly
If we're
is to
cool
say
with
I am cool with that, because that leads me to say that is it silly that I was mildly prepared for something like this? Even despite being collared, with everything going on, he would be walking closest to the buildings and just dragging his fingers against the building, at like the buildings as they've been walking, and it's either been leaving like disgustingly monstrous graffiti or black stains that look like blood and just ink, but they wouldn't know it was ink. They would think that it could potentially be blood.
Absolutely. Roll me. Actually, Osiria's got a roll as well. What are the stories that they're telling about the big bad wolf? Now that the whole Echo thinks the big bad wolf might be back, killing people. What did you do locally, or not even locally? Because we did see you just during yesterday's game, just outside of this city, just pretty close by the scheme of things.
There tend to be like logging groups that go out into the woods around here, right?
Oh yeah, they have to.
Yeah, I think it's as simple as sometimes those loggers get cut off from their group, and every so often one of them just does not come back.
Do they disappear, or do they find the body's missing limbs? Both are terrifying to me.
I want to say they haven't until very recently, and that's what kicked up the fear, is that they finally found one of them. Everybody's
like, you guys hear like this group of people like move closer. It's just like they they found one of the lumberjacks. It's like, yeah, he was missing his leg. It's like, I can't believe it. It's like, do you think any of the rest of them have survived? And it's just like, and one of them is just like, I'm not afraid. Like, it's like, people go missing, and it's like, you know those words. The Tingers might have gotten them for all we know. Osiria and Cash, both give me a 20-sider, please. And
Double duty.
Oh, that's right.
that is fair. Double duty.
Is that still up?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Also means I get to roll double duty as well. All right, so a 15 is what I gotta beat. Osiria, yeah, you rolled twice. You got a 12. All right, so a 15 is what I'm looking to beat.
I'll make that 19 a 2.
Nice,
My
I got
partner's
you.
the orb.
I got you. All right, absolutely.
That's fucked up.
I was like, they are terrified. Like, one of them turns and like sees the markings on the wall. She's like, what? No. Is it here? Did it get into the city?
Some
She's
of
like-
it has words on it that says who's afraid of the big bad wolf.
It's like they just freak out in full panic. They're just like, no, we have to lock everything down. Lock everything down. It's just like somebody magical got here, and they turn and look at you guys. And they're like, who are you? Where do you come from?
Who are you on authority to be asking such questions?
Somebody who lives here. A native. You don't look native. You look like one of them immigrants.
Oh, that's quite a bold statement for you to be saying. We are here quite legally, and we are following what we are asked to be doing in such a city.
It's just like, you got a Tinger with you. We've got a lot of friends that got lost to Tingers.
I denounced my own people a long time ago, okay? I passed inspection. I'm here totally legally. You can go ask the guards.
See, assumptions make you look like an absolute ass. Do you see what you just did? You just offended my friend.
How dare you, sir?
Your friends
And really?
You should be insulted. You're an insult to my eyes. It's just like, how about you cut those
Likewise.
horns off?
I'm gonna
How about
grab
you
him.
cut your
I'm
fucking
gonna
mouth?
grab him. I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna grab him. I'm
No.
gonna pick him up off the ground. I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna pick him up off the ground, and then I'm going to pin him to the fucking wall with my antlers.
Cash is gonna look at Laura's like, we're gonna have to break 3 Tingers out of jail if he keeps this shit up.
It's like, drop him! This little pink guy right here pulls a gun.
Kim just holds her 9-barrel gun right at his eyeballs. You drop it.
Is this?
Oh, really? Really? Now
You
Laura's
wanna-
gonna steps in between. Look
Okay.
look at me, little man. Look at me. Do you think this is how I normally go around? No. But we came in through your front gates, and we agreed to put on your silly little collars. So we are here perfectly legally. And we are allowed. And as it was so eloquently put at the gates, self-defense is allowed. The higher the caliber, the better.
You can just hear Pim's gun cock, just literally just cocking in the background.
Now we can go on our way.
Or
Oh,
I
we
can
can
paint
say-
the streets with your frickin' head.
Laura, you trying to intimidate him or coerce them? Because like, if you make a roll, like if you want to do it, just go ahead and make a roll. Because this guy's a little like, he's terrified.
Yes.
Good. Is he peeing his
Oh,
pants?
Laura's currently, by the way, all toothy smiles.
Yeah, give me 2d20 then.
I didn't realize I could actually get offended as Pim.
Also, 1 second. I gotta switch the battery on my headset.
You're good. You did succeed. So he starts like lowering his gun, which is just I think it looks like a big version of a revolver. Like you guys ever seen, I know you haven't, Karam, but Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
I have.
The,
Yeah.
the size of that cartoon revolver is what I'm
Yeah.
thinking that this guy was holding. She's like, all right. Maybe you all didn't kill our friend. And it's just like this big bad wolf's really. Can you let him down?
Not until he apologizes.
He's just,
I would listen to the lady if I were you.
Xenophobic remarks are real gross, dude. Real gross.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you were born a tinger, but I'm sorry that I have such. I shouldn't have spoken that way. Maybe you are all actually people as well.
She's gonna kind of smack him on the face a couple of times, like, good boy. And then you can literally hear her antlers kind of like crumpling the brick on the wall as she pulls him back out of the wall and lets him down.
He slumps to the ground and just like leans forward. And then, yeah, Cash and Osiria, one more +1, to your villain levels. We'll give the next 13s to either Caustic or Vatna. But yeah, what? Go ahead. Oh, does it? I misread it then. Then yeah, all villains get +1. That's fine.
Hee.
So this guy does like, because his roll was still a 13, which is still a success for him. He did hit Karam across the face with the blackjack. It's just like, nobody's coming for you. Do you know what the bosses are gonna do when they get their hands on you?
I think this is. I am gonna play into what Cass said, and he just sees the nightmare smile as Karam looks at him. Do you think anyone's going to come for you?
Yeah, give me 2d20. Absolutely. And he falls back. And it's just like, oh, no. He reaches down and you see him pull a gun. And then the other guard grabs his hand. He's like, no. The bosses need him alive. Till the end of the day.
Ah, this is cute. You guys think that you're threatening. Don't worry, I'll be here. Pray and make sure no one finds you tomorrow. Go on. Just
The door opens and
nightmare
then
smile the entire time.
they slink back behind the door.
And through the crack, because they haven't closed it yet, they just see the smile still.
I suddenly realized the problem with the fact that I'm using all the same maps for this. The fact that I have to clear everybody else's tokens away from it now.
Yeah, once the slit's closed, he just looks at Bola. So, do you think they'll leave us alone for the rest of the day?
I think it takes her a minute to process what just happened right there, but she's like, yeah, I hope so. You'd have to be crazy to come back after whatever that was.
Yeah. I have so many stories for you.
I was like, what the fuck is wrong with your face, dude?
A lot of which
Very
end
rude.
with this, and then Catch had the patch beat up.
This really is just intimidation, the game.
That's all we've been doing. It's just like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
And
So
it's all the right people for it, too.
Which is wonderful.
you arrive at the prison gate. For the record, because I could not get anything to even look remotely the way that I wanted it to. Behind this is the thumb, of the hand that is Dactylor. Like you have to just picture this giant tower. It's huge. It is bigger than any of the buildings in the Silver Thimble. And it is like a solid piece of stone. It looks like a thumb, creased in, all around the city you can see them, but they do get blocked by some of the buildings. It looks like a hand that is trying to close itself around the mine that is in the center of the city. But it is intimidating. This is at the bottom of the thumb, also known as under the thumb. That's what they mean when you're in jail. And the two guards are having the best time. You see them cheering each other, patting each other on the back. They're just, we're gonna get promotions. Halt! Who goes there? He's like, no pictures. I'm not here to substantiate any rumors about whether or not we have caught the notorious terrorist Caram. I'm not here to stoke any fires to the flames of that rumor.
As Karam's legal counsel, I don't particularly appreciate that you are just immediately announcing that to 3 potential bystanders that you do not know why they are here.
You caught Caram? That's awesome. Great job, guys. That's so cool.
Ah, a tinger with taste, I can see.
Yeah, he's such an asshole.
I can't
truly,
speak one way or the other.
he's a black spot on your race, I'll have you know. I mean,
He is, so I'm glad you caught him.
a darker black spot, I imagine. He's you're already what you are.
Well, listen here. I left a long time ago, and you know what? He gave everybody a bad name as is, and I've just been spending so much time trying to wash
I
that
am not
off.
somebody to hold accountable for the faults of their birth.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that greatly. But you guys were the two that caught him?
Miss Pemberley, if you are being accosted by these 2 individuals who are consistently insulting you, I can represent you in legal counsel, and that may get them to change their tune quite quickly, don't you agree?
Oh, you're a lawyer?
Yes!
I'm just kidding. Oh, gosh. So it turns out this guy here is Karam's lawyer, you guys. Oh, I heard you're supposed to let, lawyers talk to their clients.
And why would we do that? A chance to escape? I think not.
You know,
We
that quite
can't open
explains
that
why
door
such
for
a place
any
like
reason.
this is so laden with all kinds of crime, if this is how you're going to treat a criminal.
Criminals belong in jail, do they not?
Yes, but they also have the right to some form of representation, do they not?
Yeah, absolutely. Representation. We were just saying that. And she's like, it's gonna be a while. Let's pull out one of them goes back here and grabs a stack of paperwork and just thumps it down on the ground in front of you. It's just like, all right, what I'm gonna need you to do is fill out this one, sign here, subsection here. Don't sign this one. Whatever you do, don't sign this one. Then he it had a line to sign on it, but then he moved it past.
Joke's on them, every single signature is written in doctor handwriting, so they can't even read it even if he signed it.
Him shudders at the sheer amount of paperwork. As she has Vietnam flashbacks
And then
about
there's
the
a
amount
24
of
hour
paperwork from Fishdinger. Just,
Hey,
Laura's just looking at him signing and wondering, like, man, how easy could I slip some of the actor headshots in there for him to sign for us to sell later?
Hell no, don't do it.
She's thinking about it. I didn't say she did it. She's thinking though. She's got some really good ones. The clam costume.
The fact that this is more than likely something that she has attempted more than once, he has gotten wise to her shit. And as before he starts writing, he pauses. You do understand that I'm going to be that you also have to be here to keep an eye on what I am currently signing to make sure that I'm following it by law, correct? And he's looking to the two guards.
absolutely, you can sign right here. We got time.
Ladies, if you would like to go...
Oh,
Keep
ho,
yourselves
ho, ho, ho.
What?
Like, oh, you mean away, not
Yes.
in. Okay, that's fine.
He's politely telling the ladies that they can go keep themselves occupied, i.e. go find a way in.
Oh, yes, I would love to see what this beautiful city has to offer.
Indeed. Shall we? Laura will offer, Lauren will offer Pemberley her arm.
Pimberly will so gently take Laura's arm and say, "Thank you so much for your valiant efforts in catching the evil Caram boys. You did such a great job. You're going to be famous."
We will be famous.
It was
Like,
lovely
I
meeting
think
you.
we're gonna give that devil ray all the credit, and that devilfish all the credit out of their minds.
Mm.
And you really don't know what a good deal you're getting on all of these signatures. Because Laura
No.
always has to give him a little bit about that. Always, just a little bit.
All right, Cash signing the signature. Like, for the record, Beeromancy is still magic, so these contracts that you're signing are just paper and ink. like it is. There is no. It is like all of them basically say it's just like, yeah, like you agree that you are the council. Some of the papers go as far as to say that if your client is found guilty for the crime, you may suffer the exact same punishment as your client.
Mm-hmm.
It's like for terroristic threats against Dactyloid and for starting a war, like in Dactyloid, Caram is like subject to all of these massive things. It's like, and the list of how he's going to be tortured and killed is extensive.
This is
You guys
the
ever
kind
seen
of thing that would make such someone like myself from evil blush quite a lot.
So guys, have you ever seen the end of Braveheart, where like that is what they intend to do to Caram and Bola, and they plan on pulling them apart.
I've had a bad relationship with intestines ever since movie.
This is a quick OOC question because he's trying to get through this as quickly as possible to see Caram before whatever Laura and Pim are gonna do is gonna happen. Read by touch. Is that considered magic? Because I don't have any notes on it outside of by the name.
I don't think it's magic. I think it's just a way that the people from the Folded City read. So
Okay.
I
So
think it
that's just
can
what
be taught. I don't think
the-
you can teach it, but I
Okay.
think it can be taught.
So
Because
I would assume by how much paperwork is here, it is a way to keep the legal counsel from actually seeing their client.
yep,
So
it
he
is
is
a
just,
delay time.
as he is talking to them normally, is not even looking at everything that he's reading, is literally just signing it quickly, like a professional. So it's just like, okay, and he gets to the bottom, he's like, is that all? Is there any more paperwork, or can I see my client now?
It's like, did they look back and forth? Roll me 2 20-siders as a Beeromancer.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, 14 will do it. And it's just like, they look at all the papers, and it takes them a second because they do look at all of the papers and see the defective sign. And it's like, we don't have any other like things to do. It's just like, well, if we don't do this, the middle will be very mad at us. They wrote up these laws, and I'm like laws are meant to be broken. And like one of them, the other one slaps them. No.
I'm making a mental note of that. If needed, I will talk to your supervisor about what I just heard.
You can go in. I will let you know that however he looks when you get into the room, that was how we found him.
I'm sure.
Any other damage, any subsequent damage was done by his clumsiness. Like he fell
Of course.
a couple of times. And they walk you into here, and they are walking you down the hallway towards Caram and Bola. Meanwhile, Tim and Laura.
Well, on the other side of the city.
Not even the other side of the city. I still think we're in the Thumb District. I think the prison is like right over here somewhere.
The mistakes that were made by letting us wander off by ourselves are about to
Mistake,
be present.
distraction. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom, Pim and Laura are shopping. Okay. Huh. How do we break into a prison? So, can you wander around the outside of the prison? Or can we only see the front of the prison?
You can only see the front of it. The back of the prison is the thumb. Yes.
Okay. So there is no side. It is just front.
Just front, yes.
Now, what is the texture of the thumb?
Stone, chiseled stone. It's ancient, so it has eroded a bit, but if you're a good enough climber.
Okay. So somebody who lives in trees would probably very easily be able to climb the thumb.
I wouldn't say very easily, but I would say you could.
Okay, so you did say it has eroded as well. So, I mean, a long time of erosion. Can I, because I feel, personally, that Delve is not magical. Especially not for somebody with giant satellite dish ears. It's just echolocation, right?
Is it echolocation for?
Like, I mean, for me, it's not magic. It's just, all I do is snap and then I know. Right?
Yeah.
So can I give the thumb a little tap and just see if there's any weak spots in the thumb?
Okay, yeah. So you make your way over to. I'm gonna say this tower is the thumb. Like, there's a tower there on stream, everybody. Let me.
Oh God! I switched over to Roll20 and it did the dice roll, but it was the loudest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Straight panic. So yeah, Pim just gave you Flynn just gave Pim a lucid moment. So yeah, you feel it like completely. Like, no, this is how Delve works. Absolutely. So you walk up and give it a little tap. Give me 2d20. 18. You can stop. Okay. But yeah. So with that 18, absolutely, you inside the thumb, it's like an ant's nest of people in there. Like, whatever they're doing, everybody is moving at ridiculous speeds. You see 4 people like walking in lockstep, and they are taking the stairs. There is not an elevator in the thumb, for the record. As tall as it is, if you want to be on the top floor, you've got to walk your way down or jump. And like, they're coming down, and they have the air of authority. You know what I mean? Like, like, they are walking down. I will tell you right now, especially because of lucid moment, like it suddenly like the screen shifts and you see all four of them, and one of them is the one of the bosses, not the Don, but one of the bosses, and he's like cracking his neck, and he's just like, I can't believe we got Caram and Bola in the same place, and he's just like loading up guns. You can tell that dude is not to be fucked with. Like, him and his 3 guards are easily your equals. I don't think they're stronger than you, but those 4 are on the same like level as you. That gun he has deals 8 damage.
I want to fuck with him. Okay.
But they're way up. You've got about a half an hour before they make it to the bottom. That's before they make it to the jail. You can also go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
You see the bottom of it, which goes like it's all the same building into the prison. You see that the prison is right there. There's a room, not an apartment, but like a little office above it that has its window open because it's just such a hot day. They want that breeze. And that would take you right into the prison through the back door.
All right, Pim's gonna turn to Lore and just be like, all right, my dear. You got your climbing hands on? Legs out?
Always. Well, at least always while we're here.
All right. So, and she's going to explain. And she's like, okay, so there's a window open up there. We're going to go in through the window, and we're going to be able to get into the prison that way. Big bad guys up top. Definitely something to be reckoned with. We got some guns. We got some beefy boys. So definitely something to watch out for. So we're either going to be fucking up an entire jail worth of people, or we're trying to be sneaky.
Look, we can start with the sneaky. We can always fall back on fucking it up.
Right. So I would say we should probably start getting up in there. I'd say we've got about a half an hour before the big bad guys end up where we're supposed to be.
Absolutely. All right, so, Pim, I will give you 2d20 for the climbing part of this. Lore, I don't have another reason to give you another die. Unless you can think of a reason to get another die.
Yeah, I don't know if her claws would give her enough extra grip, because, like, they are sharp, they are strong.
Yeah, I'd give it to you. If you want
Sticky fish feet?
Lore did just roll really well, so we can just take that if you want. But unless
you mean Pim did?
That was me.
No, Pim. Yeah, Pim rolled really well, so we can take that. Sorry, I got those colors mixed up.
I'm good with taking that and saying that Laura's claws and also the stabby shoes help.
Absolutely. You guys managed to climb this thumb and like repeatedly stabbing into ancient fucking dactyloid structure. It's like, don't mind us.
It's also fuck this place.
See here, just crumbles. Someone's gonna see claw marks on the side of the building way later, and they'll freak out more about the wolf, probably.
Oh, absolutely. This place is fucking full of dread at this point.
Give them all
Okay.
nightmares. They all suck. Xenophobic pieces of shit. Pim's mumbling the entire fucking way up there. She's like, if I had the opportunity to fucking punch every single one of these pieces of shit in the fucking mouth, I would. Oh my god, I can't wait to get out of here.
Meanwhile, Caustic's got Laura in one. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
All right, Cash. Like, you enter the prison, and it is, a prison. It's pretty gross. All of the bars are null metal. except for one of the cells, which has silver bars. This guy goes in. He's like, grabs the two and just like, your lawyer's here.
Caram just smiles at him. I wonder how he'll take to you guys' treatment.
The lawyer, what do I care? It's not like he's one of the dragons. I made him disappear right there. My bad. I just tried to move him. I just went, bloop.
Nope, he's gone now. We don't have to deal with him.
Yep, fuck it. My bad. Like, you touched it and moved it. Like, if you touch it, you gotta move it. It's the rules.
Licked it, it's mine.
Alright, so we are in the moment. Cash, you have Caram and Bola in front of you. Pim and Lore, like, are on the window above you, like, looking down into the jail. Like, these windows have hinges that you guys have clearly broken with the 20, of course.
My face is just pressed up against it, like, as funny as physically possible. Definitely trying to make you guys laugh. His nose is, like, up.
Okay, and this is without any rolls. Like, I will be asking for rolls, but before we make any rolls, what is the, like, we are in the perfect spot. We knew that all of this was gonna get to this spot. Like, in the Ocean's 11 version of the bow, like, music stinger, like, we have, like, plans laid out. Caram is marked off where the thumb is. This is the prison that they'll take us. I'm gonna sneak in my keys and my weapons. Me and Bola will be armed when you guys get us there. When Cash comes in, we will leave the cell. We will pretend that we are still handcuffed, but you guys clearly aren't. Like, the guards will be very, thinking light of you because they think Caram is weak by being thrown around. They have no idea that there's 2 other people. There's only 5 guards. What is the plan to escape right now?
We knock out the guards, we drop a rope, we lift everyone out, we go down the side of the building. Lore leaves giant claw marks to freak them out about the wolf later, so they're more worried about that than the escapees.
Doo-doo-doo.
And
Doo-doo-doo.
Caram and Bola go out the smuggler's entrance. The 3 of us leave like perfectly normal because clearly Cash was knocked out as well in the struggle. He's the lawyer. He doesn't have any connection to him other than that. He's just getting paid.
Trip over.
And
Are you implying that you're gonna purposely not cash out?
I mean, it's for the greater good.
Oh
plan.
no, I get it, but I'm just making sure. In the interim, as they've been walking this man who is totally not mentally shitting himself that he's gotten this far at all, that he has lit up a cigarette and has been purposely like blowing the smoke in their faces as as they've been walking. And by the time that they get to this point, it's just smoky and gross and hazy.
yeah, it's gonna actually play an ephemeral solution for a smoke bomb.
Yeah,
That's
for
all right.
sure.
Oh, go for it. It could literally just be that's how they hide it, is the cigarette smoke.
Exactly that. Like, yeah, one is as good as the other, for sure.
Explosives will probably bring more people.
Smoke bombs aren't loud. They're just
Yeah, like if it's just a cigarette and then like Cash throws it out, but the cigarette was designed to be a smoke bomb and just fills the room with smoke, I will
hell
call
yeah,
that technology.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
All right. So, knowing that more dice means a better chance to get 13s or 1s, I'm easily, because this is a great plan, you can each have 2 20-siders. But you could choose to just roll 1, but if you roll 1, you have to take that.
I also
Like
have
you-
another thing I wanted to add to what he's been doing in the
Absolutely,
interim.
Go
to
for it.
maybe
Yeah.
get the second dice. He's also been smiling and smiling and scaring the shit out of them with his smile. He's just been intimidating them the whole time, so nothing's better than throwing down a smoke bomb, that happening, and the only thing left is just him on the floor, potentially.
The smoke's kind of terrible. You can't even just hold it down.
But he's been freaking these guys out just by smiling and talking with them on the way over.
I think I'm gonna try to roll too. I'm a little
I'm
scared.
gonna roll 2, but goddamn Godspeed.
Ones.
Either this is
ones
going
are
really
only-
well or really wrong, and I'm here for both options.
If we have 2 successes, they will counteract a 1, for the record.
I'm gonna throw up.
A natural 20 will counter a 1, but 2 successes will also counter a 1.
Okay.
Alright, so we got a 2 and 11. Alright, go. Got a 10 and 11. Lots of 11s today. $15 and a 3. So far, so good. So, 9 and 7, still doing great. 18 and 6. Okay. Screen fills with smoke. Like, the last thing, everybody's looking around like, what? Is something on fire? And then they look at Cash and see a big, evil grin. And then we see the rope fall down from above. Caram and Bola, how do you two take out a guard? Because there's 5 guards. Each one of you take out a guard. Sell that to me. Okay, yeah, we still end up with a success. Even if that 2 is a 1. Oh yeah, because of horseshoes and hand grenades. Absolutely, thank you for the heads up. Yeah, so Pim and Soap both rolled a success, so that counteracts the 1. And then we have a 15, a 9, and an 18. So we are still good. The plan slipped up for a second, but the rest of you picked it up no problem. I would like that noted. Thank you.
I think Caram made a point of mentioning to you guys, is no killing.
Why?
We're already wanted criminals. We're not here to start a war.
But have you met these people?
Yes, Caram lived here. We're not here to start a war.
Lord has promised Pim more guns next time.
Yay. Fang.
See, what I'm thinking, Caram, if you're down for this, since there's one directly in front of each of us, split off, knock them both out at the same time.
I'm just imagining just Caram and Bola just both going to the sides of them and just throwing both of them into each other head first.
Yeah.
Can you leave one's foot in the other one's mouth so when they wake up it's real awkward?
No, we're not staying longer than necessary.
Alright.
We can have fun with it later.
Kill me! Take a foot in their mouth.
Blang. And they smash their faces into each other and just pass out. So, Pim and Laura, you rappel down from above.
Mm-hmm.
Are you Are you sticking to what Caram said? No killing?
Yes.
Fine.
What is you? Do you guys have like night vision goggles on for this? Are we Tom Clancying this one?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
A little bit of
Pim's
Splinter Cell.
upside down. Yeah.
It's not extra. Laura's just gonna land with a knee in a guard's throat.
Yeah. Pim's gonna land behind one of them and just like butt of her gun into the back of his head, knock him out, and whip out a marker and at least draw a freaking mustache on him or something. Like, if I can't kill him, I'm embarrassing him. Dick on the face. They're jerks. Caram.
They are, but we're not starting a war.
Hey, dick on face and I will accept.
Oh yeah, I can't stop that. You kidding me?
Okay, thank you. So, yep. He's out cold, dick on face. Disappear into the night.
Oh wow, the villain is mockery card. That's a throwback.
Wow.
God.
Oh,
Dude,
man.
that is forever.
Wow.
Let's fucking go.
That guard will remember that. That guard is done being a guard. You have changed his life. What did he see on his face? That he looked in the mirror and he's like, "Oh shit, I am a piece of shit."
Gonna have to go on a
Holy
journey
crap.
of self-discovery now.
Changing lives.
Well, yep. They're good. At least
So-
I've done something.
Cash. This is like you hear one like the lead guard just shouting, and she's like, "Everybody, calm down, calm down. There must be a small fire. Don't worry. Like, get the prisoners back in their cells." And he pulls out what looks like a taser. He's like, "I'll take care of them." How do you get rid of the last one, Cash?
I think again he's doing the nightmare smile, but there's just a little extra behind it as he starts humming that song, you know, the hit song, the song everybody's heard, to scare him away. Just staring at him, dead in the eye, looking at him over his glasses, the smoke around him changing to red. I'd put that down if I were you.
He drops the. It looks like a weird taser situation. It's like a black box with two metal prongs. They don't shoot out, but they do stab in, and they are barbed. And it does have a button on it. When it hits the floor, it goes off, and you can see the fact that it's like black lightning, like nothing lightning, like you can't even see it, but you know it's there. You can feel the fact that it's there. And he's scared, and he falls backwards. He falls into one of the cells, and unless you were planning on killing him or anything, or like finishing him
Oh
off.
no, he as he falls into the cell, he picks up the weapon. Nice toy. Stay here for a little while. I'm sure you'll be found. And he will close the door and lock it somehow, and just put his pen into it and use it as a makeshift key to lock it closed.
Absolutely.
You're not even gonna tase him?
No,
Hey, if you don't want to keep that, can I have it?
I'm keeping it, sorry.
Damn it.
But you guys can look it over, see how it works.
Oh, absolutely.
And then he's gonna now look to Caram and walk over to hand him the keys to the dreamsicle. You know where it is.
Yeah, Fury should be near that side by now.
What is
And this is
What does it mean when the villain picks up the cursed item?
I mean, unless that card was played by the villain, I think that
It was
still
played
goes.
It was played for that villain.
does that just make it a powerful item for the
I think
villain?
it's just a very powerful item for the villain.
Let's go! Let's
It's
go!
the only thing that makes sense. It's not like Cash was the one to play it either, so it's like that's as
Holy
long as
shit,
the
I'm
villain wasn't the
lightheaded.
one to do it. Yeah.
I just wanted to put a cursed taser in the game. That's all I
Shit, I'm
wanted to do.
lightheaded.
So I owe you a powerful item, and I owe Kay a powerful item. Excellent. I know both of these. Got him.
God, let's fucking go. Let's go.
I love this for us.
Like,
The
know what,
villain
like,
picks up a
this
cursed
taser, by the way-
taser and doesn't tase the guy.
right,
Oh
all
no,
it would
he
do is,
made the
like,
man
make
piss
them-
himself anyway, so he doesn't need to do anything else. He's fine.
I think this taser, when you tase them, you literally are pulling their dreams out of their body with it. Like, and I mean that not so much as in the I go to sleep and I dream, but the like I dream for a better tomorrow kind of way. You
Oh,
make people doubt
Jesus.
themselves.
You take away their hope.
It,
Alan, we need to quit giving this man the ability to gaslight people. We need to stop doing that.
right, well, how are we getting out of here?
Back the way we came! Up the ropes.
I was gonna say that Caram, Bola, Lore, and Pam go up the ropes, but as Rico put it, Cash gets vibe checked to make it look more like, oh shit, they just escaped. Not because he was with them or helping. They escaped because, you know.
This guard's still conscious. This guard will be able to tell on you.
Will he though?
If you leave him.
Well, you know.
We're leaving Cash. I have no idea what he's going to do.
Pim's just gonna keep doing that the whole way up the rope. Just kill him.
You know what? Now that they are like, let's say they all leave, and since he's alone now with the guard going to play with the taser moment, be like, this is a fun little toy you have. As he opens the door, you're not gonna squeal, are you? If you know what's truly good for you.
I love that. That just looks like a rat tail.
It's all I got. Okay.
So good though.
Him.
Don't worry. I'll be taken care of.
No witnesses.
I know this isn't the first time I had to use a rope. This is the rope I keep using because I think it's so dumb and just it kills me. I have it saved as rope. And like that might not sexist shaft. That's a okay. Thank you for banning sexist shaft.
What?
It was the name of a bot that showed up. The name was sexist shaft. Oh yeah, I guess you guys wouldn't see that if you're not like a mod.
Touche.
I should not be a mod. It's too much power. I'll ban Elliot.
That's a fucking callback.
All right, like he's just like you'll never escape. You'll never make it out. The thumb will find you.
Oh, I'm sure he will. He says as what is left of the smoke is billowing behind him and it's all red again. Please tell me truly, how will he find out? Because I can be merciful and spare you this day. Or, well, I have learned a few wonderful things from Dr. Myers. I'm not just a lawyer friend.
Pim's head pops back in through the window.
Caram just grabbing your horn. No.
Yes.
Pulling the rope up, shutting the window.
Do we want we can do a really cool thing here? Like we have the opportunity to it can fade to black there because escape plan got played. So we know that you all made it out. So we just don't know whether or not Cash had to kill this person.
Ooh.
And I will say after whatever he has done to this an unfortunate guard. He then just fixes his coat, puts the item that he has pilfered away, and then decks himself in the face to look like he was a part of the problem, and then just falls to the floor.
Absolutely.
He wasn't a theater kid, but he'll act like one.
We know he's a good actor.
He looks like a theater kid.
He's a very good actor.
The screen goes all wibbly wobbly. And then we are all at that nice villa that we started the game at. Enjoying.
Anytime someone goes back to the backside, they just see like 2 rows of very deep claw marks going down the side of the building.
Absolutely.
Claw marks all around the cell.
Oh shit, yeah, fuck that. Like make it.
Yeah, retroactively.
I sent a Syria message that said like if they're missing limbs, they'll blame it on the big bad wolf.
But Caram doesn't want us to kill anybody.
I know, right? God damn it.
God damn, Caram.
I mean, I left Cash alone. I don't know what he did.
And it's good that you don't know what he did.
Also, Tofu fucking calling you out in chat.
I like the suspense for it. It's gonna be good. But yeah, you guys all fucking Bola's sitting here, like, and like the breeze is beautiful. You guys don't even remember you remember like vaguely in like starts and fits. You know what I mean? Of like how you guys got here, sneaking through the back. She's like, "What was the name of that person?" And I was like, it doesn't matter. That helped you get out. Like Cash met you guys here driving the Dreamsicle. And it's just like, Caram, it feels like it might be a little too good to be true, but it is. It is true. There's your sister right there. You finally got her out.
Good. Said I would do it at the beginning of the game, and I'm a man of my word.
I don't know why I've got Krieg sitting next to her, though. I think it's because I liked the way that Krieg looked sitting in that chair. They rolled so well today. Everybody did such a good job on this game. I couldn't just... Wait, Pim's not on screen. Right.
All by
I'm
myself.
not trying to get Krieg to just stare at Pim's tits. That's not what I'm trying for.
Yeah,
Pim
sure.
Pim's sitting next to Cash, being like, "So what did you do to him?"
What'd you do? What'd you do? What'd you do? Did you kill him? Did you kill him? Did you kill him? Did you
Nichol
kill him?
just sitting between them. Did you kill him?
Did you kill him?
Karam's just letting it play out because it's like, I know, Cash, you wouldn't just do that to someone.
You totally killed him, didn't you? That's my boy.
He just looked at her. You know, bureaumancer confidentiality.
They just exchange creepy smiles.
I
don't know what smile she thinks he's giving her, but
I do love the idea of using the nightmares as like escapes, like as outs, you know what I mean? Like exactly the way that you did it. It's just like it wasn't us, it was the big bad wolf. And like listen to the people on the street. That's all they're talking about. So,
Yeah, Caram and Bola are probably dead. Eaten, in fact.
Exactly.
We were never there.
Never.
we were just there to take a look at the city.
I had to say so many horrible things about myself and about people, and I didn't even get to kill anybody.
It's quite next time.
Oh, I'm sure this isn't going to be the last time we see these people.
I think that Caram had some help from some people. Around Dactyloid, there's now some papers saying Wolpertinker's framed, Donovan and Rux here to rule with an iron fist, no rights for workers. And those papers are just being spread around Dactyl right now.
Absolutely. Like, there's people like picking that up. It's just like, a time like this with the big bad wolf, and now it's just like somebody's trying to take away the workers' rights. And it's just like, strike, 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 strike. As Dactyl goes on strike.
Oh God.
Who's our best union rep in the Silver Thimble? We should send them over. Isn't it like a ghost or something?
We do have a spirit union rep. We do. And yeah, Charity is the union rep.
No.
Yeah, everybody. You sitting in a nice villa, sipping some like amazing wine, eating some birdseed biscotti. Biscott? I don't know how to pronounce that. If I'm
Biscotti.
pronouncing it wrong, I'm sorry.
No, it's biscotti.
So yeah, anything else that we need to do real quick for this?
Any of
I
you
would
got
like
anything?
to play a card real quick.
Yeah, what you got?
Fair. One fair. One
There
fair.
it is.
I ran out of songs with black in the name.
It's the game that never
Never
ends.
ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends.
friends.
So people started playing it, not knowing
And
what it
another
was, and they'll continue playing it forever just because this is the game that never ends.
All right, you all. I will. It won't be in October though, just so we know.
Most
fine.
definitely
Totally
not.
fair.
We waited a couple
Fair.
months for that first sequel to go off. We're
Right.
fine waiting.
Totally
Excellent.
fine.
Okay, so
It's just fun to get the group together for hijinks.
and look at that. We did a jailbreak. None of you all are like particularly like. None of you have got caught in it. There might be suspicions, but they can't prove anything. Like
Between
there's
the,
that. Go ahead.
as you say, between the big bad wolf, many different stories from the guards, and now a strike going on in the background, they don't have time for anything.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the three of us, Lore, Pim, and Cash, just walked back out the front gate, like, completely legally.
Yeah, we were there legally. We didn't technically do anything illegal that anybody truly saw. We were just there for a day, and
It's not illegal if no one saw us do it.
Yeah, left giving that guy another handshake, and boom, out the door we went.
Well then, that is what happened then. Oh, I forgot. I don't know how to do like the sound effects things, or I don't know how to do the sound. Nika, can you hear me?
Nika, can you hear me?
Hi.
I wasn't gonna do it.
Glad we were all thinking.
Five Goes West is still a wild experience, for the record. Or was it Five Goes West or was it Five? I don't remember which one.
I think it's Five Goes West.
That cat wanted to fuck that mouse.
Why are we back on Five
I'm still mad about it.
Oh my god.
I mean,
I
but
think
you're
you need to
not
watch
wrong
it to
about
get
that
it out of
cat,
your
though.
system.
Okay, everybody, I'm gonna try to figure this out. Give me 1 second.
Professional streamer.
We're gonna talk our way through this one again, I think. I've got I think that's the button, but it's not working as a button. Unless everybody on the stream's hearing a song, and I do not. Okay, none of that. You guys can't hear the music, can you? Nope. Okay. Uh-oh. I hit a button. I didn't know what button I hit. I got scared. How does anybody stream?
A lot of setup and knowing where your stuff is.
Yeah, basically.
I don't understand this stuff at all.
It's funny.
Jesus.
It does. Oh, there we go.
God damn it, where was that earlier?
Like, this is the Moonstruck Saga one, though. We're gonna have to live.
At least that though.
Good enough.
Good enough.
3 1s I just rolled, guys.
Where was that 20 earlier?
That 13 earlier.
I managed to undo it. Everybody say goodbye forever.
Bye.
Figured it out. Bye.